Ayo, ayo. Bing, 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 ding, ding. Another one. Who's up falling till they sleep? What's up, dudes? I'll go with it. Welcome to heaven. We made it ourselves. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Also, guys, glad to see ya. Thanks for being here. New true crime video is up. Wait, what did it say? Just new true crime video. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna pin it. It's a brutal one. Listen at your own discretion. I just watched Kill Bill in theaters today. Goddamn, it still holds up. Yeah, Kill Bill's great. Kill Bill 2. I love the scene in that where they animate it and it's like, you know, anime. Hello from Wisconsin. Excited to be here. Glad to have you guys. For anybody who's new, you can let everyone know as they ask. We're recording some stories tonight for the video tomorrow. It's going to be about ghosts. Should be a nice, thick, long one. So should be sick, nasty. Just got my 2025 YouTube roundup, and this channel's #1 podcast. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got a lot of people in like the top 1%, which is crazy. I mean, I guess statistically that just makes sense, but you love me? Love you too. Good to see you guys. How we doing? Did you see the new evidence videos from... New evidence? No, what are we even talking about? Gypsy Rose or whatever. Gypsy Rose, new private videos released from evidence. This changes everything. Does that mean that she did kill her dad, or... I don't even remember what she did. I'm sorry. I'm not a... I'm such a bad true crime guy. I don't know anything about anything. Anyone else hear about the war? Now that's something I am loosely made aware of. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Was there an announcement of a war? Sitsitar, welcome to the Buttersock Cult. You now have access to bonus content. No official declaration of war by the United States yet. There has been formal announcement. There's not been a formal announcement the U.S. is at war with another location. I mean, of course, Congress isn't going to do it, but President Trump has ordered a naval blockade of Venezuela oil tankers, a serious military and economic escalation. I mean, it's war, you know. We're all getting drafted. Yeah, would you guys fight with me for a war that we don't want to fight? I think that's how you piss off a whole nation. Send them to a war they don't give a shit about. Leyland. Leylandite? Leylandite Azuka? Thank you for the 2. Some pocket change. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Layla. Sorry if I read your name wrong. You'd be on my side in the war. Thank you, guys. Guys, would you fight for Venezuela or would you fight on my side? Honest question. And Jordan Moss, welcome back for 6 months. Can't stay for long. Love you, Joel. Love you too. You kiss all your enemy soldiers. Good night. Good night, enemy soldiers. 10 seconds of silence for the troops on both sides. I don't know if you guys remember that joke. Okay, wait, so what are the updates on Gypsy Rose case? Question mark. There's people in America I'd rather fight. Do you really want to fight though? What if you hit your head on concrete, dude? That's one thing I I always tell anybody who wants to fight, just remember, at any moment your head could fall and hit itself on concrete, and then you just like don't remember anything ever again. All right, Gypsy Rose officially completed her parole. No. New evidence. Check the internet. But Jordan, thank you. Welcome back for 6 months. Love you too. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And Sitsatar. Shout out from Thailand. Big fan. Nice, dude. How's Thailand? We're all going to go. We're all going to go together to do a Thailand trip. What are we going to do when we get there? I heard you can just walk around naked. No one even gives a frick. They're just like, yeah, let's chill. Alright, her parole officially under blah, blah, blah. Internet rumors and viral video evidence. You may have seen posts of videos claiming new explosive evidence, but here's what's important. Many new video evidence posts circulating on social media platforms come from unofficial sources. These are Instagram Reels, Facebook posts, and YouTube videos claiming never-before-seen clips of Gypsy Rose, and these are not authenticated by major news outlets or courts, and often appear on entertainment or sensational social feeds. These clips are typically reposted compilations, fan-made content, commentary videos, not legal evidence. What is happening? Well, that's a, what the fuck? What's the? No, Jesus Christ! AI is so absolutely fucking annoying because it acts like it's in court or something, bro. We're not in court, bro. I'm gonna call it, bro. What did the rumors say with the evidence? Well, if we are fighting a war, you'd have to worry more than concrete. I've been fighting since I was 6. Several different styles of martial arts. Bro, you're ready. Bring on the bullets. You can catch them at this point. Okay, some posts on Facebook and Instagram claim that hundreds of private videos exchanged between Gypsy and others have been released that supposedly expose her true character or show things never before seen publicly. These often are described as video footage released showing Gypsy in a role-playing murder scenarios. New clips supposedly showing her making stabbing motions or instructing someone. Note, this is from user-generated content pages, not law enforcement. None of these alleged videos have been verified by official news outlets, police departments, I don't know. I don't give a shit, honestly. I'm sorry to say, I don't care. She's not hot enough for me to care, unfortunately. If you're gonna be a serial killer and you want me to be on your side, you gotta be good looking. Those are the rules, guys. You know this. When I kill someone, I really do hope you guys are on my side. I'm gonna be looking my best. I'm gonna be at like 11% body fat. It's honestly gonna be really, really hard for the jury. I'm gonna mew at the jury. Do like the pursed lips. Kind of squint at them a little bit. And honestly, they're not going to know what to do. They're like, Your Honor, I have a date with this guy later. I can't put him in the slammer. She put her kid through chemo for no reason? Alright. Let's put her away, guys. That's all I needed to hear. Dude, I don't even know what's going on, guys. What does she do? The Hootie Patootie, welcome back for 4 years. Joel, my partner wants to know what the BBC means in chat BBC. I don't know, dude. That's just what they named it. Your Honor, he's gorgeous. Hey, Lucio Official, what's up, bro? We're just yammering on about nothing, but we're gonna be recording some ghost stories. The only bad thing is with ghost stories is sometimes the ones from Reddit are absolute dog shit. So if you guys have any like good ghost stories that you've emailed me, let's read submissions at gmail.com. Please let me know. Her mom had Munchausen by proxy for attention and money. Her mom did? Fuck, man, I'm out of the loop, honestly. Reddit threads making speculative claims. Reddit and similar forums users sometimes post theories such as that Gypsy shot her mother once with a BB gun before the knives were used, and that this was revealed in a documentary, that she knew more and was more actively involved, and that her public statements suggest. Social media creators frame rumors as damaging evidence. Some viral videos and reels, especially YouTube, Instagram, headline Gypsy responds to leaked videos exposing her true self, or similar dramatic titles. I mean, at the end of the day, her character doesn't really matter, does it, at this point? I mean, they can't, like, revisit anything. Gypsy's mother had, much input. Gypsy rose through a lot of unnecessary surgeries and used her for money. Yikers. Will the stories include the typical joke, who are you going to call Ghostbusters? I hope so, bro. We better get that in there. Alright, you know what? I have nothing further to contribute to anything ever. The only thing I'm good at is reading scary stories. And that's fine. She belongs back in jail. I remember being in jail, and I was always the one, like, around 10 p.m. or, around midnight, and I'd be like, guys, we gotta stop laughing. We gotta sleep. It's bedtime. You heard the warden. It's lights out. Was I in AAA? AAA, like the car place? Do I ever need to take a drag? Maybe 1 or 2 puffs just to remember the vibe. The graphics are sweet, thank you, yeah. It's Mr. Robin. He's the beast. Did anybody buy any merch? I made the price 0. Don't I get tired? That's why I tell them in jail. I said, guys, it's bedtime. We gotta get some sleep. I gotta stream tomorrow. Alright, I'll be honest with you guys. These paranormal stories might suck. And you know what? That's okay. If you have merch, you'll buy it. Yeah, it's on the... It's linked at the bottom of every YouTube video, the shop.spreadshirt.com/let's read. But just to clarify, I made the prices so that it's a 0% margin, meaning that whatever the cost is to create the stuff and produce it, I make $0 from it. So if you do buy one, it's just basically so you can tell your friends about me, and it's just for fun. And sometimes it's okay to do stuff for fun. You Mass with the Faith, thanks for doing your thing. You're welcome. Good to see you. My grandma is going to make me watch Scooby-Doo on December 25th, 2025, the 25th time in my life, 5 days after my 26th birthday. Which Scooby-Doo? Like the show? Or is it the Zombie Island movie was good? Can we get a personalized autograph merch? Honestly, that'd be kind of sick. I wish I could do that. Had a rough day. Psychiatrist said I'm tired because I'm not active enough. If not the case here, by the way, then come home to dog poop on my bed. So I'd clean your bedding. Dog poop on your bed. Damn. It has to be a little dog. I feel like I've never seen a big dog shit in a bed. Usually they're doing it on like the carpet or the hardwood floor or some shit. Shitting in a bed sounds like a little dog activity. Listeners, oh right. Okay, friends. For something funny, type in "a seal pushed me into the shower" into Google Translator, translate into French, hit the audio button. I'm doing that later. I did that earlier, but I'll do it again. If it's a big dog, it's territorial. This is my bed, sweetheart, and I'm shitting in it. At 1:52 a.m., my phone rings. It's my husband. He had already texted me, letting me know that he was on his way home from work. Worried that something was wrong, I answer. I say, "Hey babe, you okay?" And there's silence. "Babe? Can you hear me?" I can now. Are you okay?" I respond. I don't know what just happened. I'm almost home, but I saw something. I'm about to lose service. Be waiting on me, please. I get out of my bed and stand at the front door waiting to see his headlights come down our long driveway. He gets in the door with a shocked look on his face, and this is what he says to me. I saw these things. These tall, white things. A tall, white woman with two other tall, white people. Not white like skin color, like snow white. They were standing out by the abandoned train tracks. The woman had what my brain could only compare to a trash bag with light. I know that's not what it was, but that's what it reminded me of. When I saw them, they noticed me too, and I just got this feeling. I can't explain it, but I just need to get out of there. Oh my god, my fucking cat's like scratching in his shitbox. Dude, I am not kidding you. Every time I start streaming, he territorially starts taking a massive shit. I guess I'm fortunate it's not my bed, but... Can you hear him in there, bro? What the fuck is he doing? Literally digging for treasure. This is my service dog. Oh, your service dog. Oh, damn. She never done it before, but I let her out before I left. But my border collie pooped on my bed as a pup, too, so I feel like she told her to do it. Yeah, gave her the example. Listen to me reading a phone book. I wonder if it would be fun to read a phone book. Thomas Fries with the 5s. We're all proud of you in Pennsylvania. Thank you, Thomas. I'm technically the most famous celebrity in Pennsylvania. Oh wait, that's actually not true at all. Who are some famous celebs from PA? Can you guys think of any? Off the top of your head. Hello from Indiana, what's up? My voice is diarrhea for cats. Kevin Hart's from Pennsylvania? Where's he from? Oh, that's true. The cast have always... Oh, and yeah, Mr. Ballin's from... I think Mr. Ballin's from PA, right? Brett Michaels. Michael Scott, true. Michael Scorn. Scared of the husband laughing when you talk about it too. He always be... Oh, that's true. Shane Gillis. What the hell am I talking about? Oh, Mr. Ballin's from Massachusetts. Okay, why do I think he's from Pennsylvania? Did he go to college or something there? He does my animations. That's Robin Mikalsen. Oh, he's from Quincy. Oh, damn, how the fuck did I mix that up? Maybe he lives there now. I have no idea. Prison Mike. Another favorite paranormal story you've read was the one that had with a recording of thumps in the house. Yeah, dude, I still hear that shit. Pretty weird. I watched this movie. Okay, I had a weird experience. It's not that weird, but it's just, you know, when paranormal stuff, it happens in a strange sort of way. It doesn't even matter. That's why this paranormal stories are so boring, is that, and a lot of times they're super short, because there's such a specific moment in time that it's almost like boring to everybody else, but interesting to you because it was scary. It's like having a nightmare. Obviously, a nightmare sucks to you, and you're thankful it's over. And really nobody gives a shit when you tell them about it. But because you lived it, it holds that degree of significance. And the other night I was watching this movie called Strange Harvest. Have you guys seen that? It's like a fake true crime documentary about like a fake serial killer in San Bernardino. It's pretty interesting overall. But anyways, it was like 3:33 a.m. on the dot. I don't even know what happened. Like I heard something, I thought, and I like turned or whatever, didn't see it. Then I like, you know, was like, oh man. And I checked my phone. It said 3:33 exactly, and I was like, oh fuck. And like right as I look at 3:33, this like big jump scare pops up on the TV, and it was like basically a severed head in like a, you know, cult like pentagram of sorts or whatever, just like, you know, I don't know. Obviously the whatever it was had a sense of humor, But it freaked me out how like the timing was just like, oh, sound, oh, the clock, 3:33, uh-oh, and then immediately like, ah, you know, right in your fucking face. I have a few paranormal stories from my apartment. I really should send them in. You should, yeah. Let's read submissions at gmail.com. Never believed in any of this stuff until I saw that thing. Wait, what did you see? The Thing. Any referrals for some good found footage movies? Well, that movie, Strange Harvest, is kind of a little bit like found footage in the sense that there's a lot of video evidence used in the documentary. So you might like that. You might like it if you like true crime and you like kind of like weird occult serial killer stuff. The Dib monster. The Alabama White Thing, didn't even know what it was until I saw it. Alabama White Thing. Did we talk about that before? I can't explain it, but I just need to get out of there. It was like an unease came over me. I'm not sure what they were, but it wasn't right. They're not humans. Now, I started reheating his dinner, and then it hit me. This automatically made me think of the tall whites. Now, I googled tall whites and asked my husband if any of the photos were comparable, and he scrolled to one image and said, yeah, this is close. Now, the next morning, we decided to go back to where he saw them, and there was a black mark on the ground, like something scorched the earth. Now, even more puzzling was that it had lightly rained the night before, and it was raining when he saw them. Nobody lives in the area where he saw them. It's just an old one-lane road that connects to two larger roads and crosses the abandoned railroad tracks. We also live in the outskirts of a very tiny little town. It's unlikely that anyone was this far out, making a fire directly next to the road and tracks. And as we're walking towards the car, an old man in a beat-up old Ford pulls up beside us. Now he says, "Hey, what are y'all up to?" Neither of us recognized him, and we just nodded and said, We're just looking at something. Is our car in the way?" Now he puts the truck in park and gets out, and he says, "No, y'all are fine. Did you kids see something interesting?" And my husband responds, I saw something out here the other night on my way home from work. I mean, I'm not sure what it was, though." And the old man says, "Is that right? I live over that way. Have all my life," as he points to the highway. An awkward silence falls over us for a few seconds as we're walking to the car, and then he says, "Y'all believe in aliens?" My husband and I both look at each other. I say, "Yes, actually we do." And he goes on to tell us that he and his wife, his late wife, experienced a lot of strange occurrences over there over the years. Now, he said the scorch marks were from them, and asked if we'd ever seen anything in the sky that was unidentifiable. Now, my husband showed him a video that was taken a couple of months back of an unidentified flying object over our house. He invited us over to his house, saying that he had some images that he'd like to show us, and it may not have been the best decision, but we agreed. Now, my husband actually has his carry permit, so I wasn't too worried if anything weird went down. Now, we followed him to this old farmhouse, and he said his grandparents built the house back in the 1800s, and all of them had seen and experienced things on and around that property. Now he goes on a little... Time to pull up the Let's Replay Us, go to sleep. No worries. Thanks, Thomas. Good to see you. Definitely submitted a few stories from the house I lived in Oberlin, Ohio that was listed in the Underground Railroad. The Ohio Ghost Hunters Association even came and did an investigation. Did they find anything? The worst feeling is knowing you saw something paranormal and no one's around. Yeah, that would be... I genuinely hope I never, see anything. That would kind of, fuck me up. Did you miss the show? Nope, we're only 25 minutes in. I should post on my story, my Instagram story. Would you guys like to say cheese and be on my Instagram story? Say cheese. Beep bap bap. Beep bap bap. Brie cheese. Ding ding ding. Come join the fun. Alright. Yeah, sometimes when I come back, when I take the brief break from streaming, it kind of, I don't know, maybe people aren't expecting it. It's all good. Cheeseburger. There we go. Found a girl spirit. Her name was Pam. She hated country music, always turned off the electronics. Same, honestly. Just wanted to be proven just myself so I can have something dead set to believe in. I don't know, it is interesting. She loved to hide lighters, and we could find piles of lighters in weird places. Sometimes I think that, like, something goes missing and I immediately think, like, shit. The ghost hid my thing, and then I realize it's just me being dumb. Okay. Retrieve some old... Oh, yeah. He goes to a little garage/shack and retrieves some old Polaroid pictures. All 5 photos picturing your classic flying saucer. My father took these, he said. There's more in the house somewhere. And he goes on to tell us that he's not exactly sure where they come from or why they're here, but he knows there's different species and different kinds of crafts. Now, I'd like to think that we gained a friend, but I'm still not 100% sure what my husband encountered. I just thought I'd like to share the story here and perhaps see and... I just thought I'd share the story here and see if any of you think it's connected. I saw something, I was listening to something last night where it was talking about some type of weird alien craft that's... It was like, there was two things I heard. It was like, one was in the Bermuda Triangle, right? And that, like, whenever, basically this craft operates as like a data... It has, like, I don't know, like whatever missions it decides to do, whether it's controlled by AI or whatever, it operates as almost like a mobile factory, this craft. And then it sort of just like sends, it like can create individualized UFOs that it can send out to either do missions or gather information or whatever. And that whenever military people would get like too close to the craft, either in like a submarine or whatever, it would just completely like dematerialize out of existence any sort of like biological, you know, anything. So if there were people within inside of a submarine, this craft in the ocean would just completely dematerialize the person that's inside of it. Not in like a vaporized sense, but just, I don't even know, like in a way, like a degree of like physics that like you wouldn't quite understand. But then I had also heard that there was one off the coast of like China as well that the Chinese had gotten access to, and had to some degree figured out how to like reverse engineer what, I don't know, the drones that it sends out or the craft itself. But they, I don't know, it's a lot of like the anti-gravitical concepts or whatever. Read some Skinwalkers, Doppelgangers, definitely look into it. What were you on Sunday, Joey? It was just a compilation day on Monday, so, you know, just taking some time away. Collect my thoughts. I've been skipping Sundays. Just once a month. Maybe time goes by fast and seems like multiple. Lurk more with the twos. Appreciate you how you take the time to respond to chat. Yeah, absolutely. I got nothing else to do, honestly. And you guys, the chat's not too crazy, so I appreciate you guys. What do I record on? So what you're hearing me in right now for the stream is the Neumann TLM 103. Obviously, it's like a more pricey mic, but I got it for voiceover recording as well. But the one that I record into for the actual video is stacked on top of it right now is a H4n Pro, which uses like a built-in recording like software with a memory stick and stuff that you can connect to a computer via USB to transfer the files to afterwards. My narcolepsy sleepwalking is related to my insomnia, so I haven't slept in more than 48 hours. I'm much more likely to have an event. Oh shit, yeah. 48 hours, yeah, yikes. The longer I go without sleep, the more likely I'm gonna have an episode of narcolepsy. Yeah, you gotta be careful. I don't even know, would that even, like, if you haven't slept for that long, is that even considered narcolepsy? Or your body just, like, needing to sleep? So just some background on my family's beliefs. I am spiritual, and my mother is Christian Orthodox, but a more spiritual denomination of it, and my father is absolutely atheist. Now, the first encounter happened this last... Kind of sucks that the person in the first story didn't post any pictures of their aliens. Wonder if their profile has some alien shit. Husband strange encounter. Jehovah's Witness showed at my door this morning. My children keep digging these rocks up out of our yard. Does anyone know what they are? It's just like stalagmite poop. Alright. Whatever. How long it take for me to edit a video? Honestly, not too long. Like, just a couple hours. You really have such a perfect voice for stories. Thank you. Appreciate you. First time here, really enjoying their soothing tones. Thank you, yeah. We're just recording ghost stories for tomorrow. Yapping and schmapping, so if there's anything you want to ask or talk about, feel free to distract me. The first encounter happened... Okay. The first encounter happened this time last year. I was home alone and sitting in my kitchen at the dining table. And from where I was sitting, I was able to see the front door into the living room and the back door into the living room leading into the garden, just to give some context to the layout. I was eating my food and looked up and saw a black, shadowy figure standing inside the house by the back door. I was instantly paralyzed with a sense of impending doom. Every time I looked away, it seemed to reach towards me, so I was unable to move and unable to look away. One thing to note is that after about 5 minutes of me looking at it, my cat started yowling at the front door to be let in. One thing about him is that he rarely meows, and on the rare occasion he does, it is extremely quiet, and this is the first time that I had heard him meow like that. After a few more minutes, I became hysterical and started screaming and crying. And the entire thing lasted about 40 minutes until my mom came home and got me out of my hysterical state. Now, another thing to note is that when the front door opened and my mom came in, and I did not recognize it as her, nor as a human, and I fell to the floor in fear. She immediately got me up and cleansed the entire house and all of the doorways. Now, I put this experience down to being a stress-induced hallucination, as I was going through a very stressful time then, or due to the new hormonal medication that I've been put on, hallucinations being a very rare side effect. Now, this was until the second encounter. I had been away from home the past 2 days, and when I got back today, my dad told me that he had seen a ghost, and when he took a picture of it, it disappeared next time he looked. Now, I was taken aback as he doesn't believe in the paranormal at all and does not joke about things like this. I asked to see the picture, and in the picture, I saw exactly what I had seen this time last year. Now, I'll attach the image that he took where Bro, how do these people not attach the image? That is so annoying. I'll attach the image and proceeds to detach 0 image. Alright. Oh wait, there it is. What the heck? That's really weird. But it looks kind of fake. Well, I guess we'll save it. Save it. It looks, I mean, I guess you see it in the video, but like, just imagine like a window with like a white curtain over it where you can kind of see through the white curtain, and then someone covered in like a white sheet standing behind it, and it doesn't look like a ghost at all. I don't know. Whatever. Hey, Dark Somnium, what's up, buddy? I'm hanging out with Romnex, and we're listening to this on our TV. Who's Romnex? Is it your dog? How do you find your stories? Well, these ones are on Reddit, but a lot of stories are through Let's Read Submissions at gmail.com. Dark Somnium, do you have any spooky ghost stories to share? I asked to see the picture, and in the picture, I saw exactly what I had seen this time last year. I will attach the image that he took, where you will see to the left of it the back door where the original instance occurred. And I'm very worried, as my friend pointed out, that it has moved from the back door to the living room window. And due to the layout of my house, the next... Oh my gosh. Fucking litter box is making noise again. I work in an AutoZone, and several people say it's a haunted location. For example, one morning 2 assistant managers saw that all the headlights were lined up on the floor, and no person did that. Oh, the headlights. Oh, they like took them off and... Does anyone dream of strangers? I've had some weird dreams, I feel like, lately. I had a dream the other night that I was walking through like the streets of the Netherlands or something like that, and it was like the streets had puddles, you know, basically broken potholes. Oh my god, Pradeep's shitting in the box again. Whatever. Anyways, like potholes in the blacktop or whatever, in the pavement, and in them it was filled with water. And in those puddles there was koi fish. So I thought that was kind of cool. It was like I was in some sort of Studio Ghibli bullshit. You always dream about your high school days for some reason. It's a common thing, you know what I mean? It's like there's a lot of insecurities in high school. There's a lot of just like stuff that I don't know. Maybe it was more interesting too, I guess, at a certain time, like both as stress. Hope y'all are having a good night. Romnex says hi. Is Romnex a content creator or just someone that we knew? You guys get dreams? My dream's always a black screen. Do you smoke marijuana? Sometimes that makes them go away. My dreams are always some crazy different dimension theme thing or apocalypse disease causing tornadoes so random. Do I smoke? I don't smoke, no, but I've heard that... I mean, in the past, I remember smoking and kind of like straight up teleporting to like the morning. Romnex is my girlfriend. She does the female voice in my videos. Oh, okay, nice. That's awesome. Hello, Romnex. She's got her own channel too. Nice. Should we listen to it? Should we give it a gander? I had a dream last night your car got towed. Dreams are so weird, man. Like, you really do want those dreams that are just like transcendental, that like blow your mind. I remember, I remember I had this crazy dream where I was on like the coast of a beach, but in like the far, far distance at the end of the beach, it was sort of like this like cliff face. It was very, very epically far away. And then the cliff face had all these like like sort of punctuated holes in it, almost like an ant colony of sorts. And at the way top was like a big fucking castle with like storm cloud. You know what I mean? It was like something out of Dracula bullshit or like Dark Souls. And I remember having that kind of stuff, and I'm like, what the fuck? That was awesome. Why can't I have like more dreams that are just insane? What app do I record on? So it's not necessarily, like I said, it was the H4n Pro that I record into, and I transfer the files to my computer and then transfer them to Sony Vegas to edit. Worst program ever. But if you're just starting out, you can use Audacity. It's free. Romnex is coming in. Let's go, baby. Let's go. On my religion, we believe half the dreams are from Satan, but the good ones are from God. Damn. The jinn within. The audacity of this guy to record on Audacity. Somnium's a slanderer. Alright, Romnex, should we listen to your voice? Do we get your blessing? Let's take a little listen. Hey, 43,000 subs. Let's go, dude. Oh, 2 years ago, though. What the heck? What the hell? Oh, don't do it. Okay, I won't. Don't you want more subscribers? And more listens and more views? How'd you get to 43,000 and you just stopped? Not that it's a big... I mean, you can do whatever you want. But I figured you just keep going. There's also another AutoZone a city away that the boss used to work at. She said that building is so haunted that the truck drivers stopped staying there at night. Their trucks would start on their own. Huh. Wonder what's up with AutoZone getting haunted. They have no idea how I'm successful. Alright, we're gonna listen. I feel like you don't get to 43,000.
Hello, everyone. For the next few days, I will be releasing several stories I had the pleasure of narrating for an audiobook. If you want to hear exclusive stories only found in the audiobook narrated by myself and
Happy
Dark
Halloween!
Somnium, there are links in the description for the audiobook and a physical copy of the book that you can get for yourself.
Dun 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 dun.
As I trudged up the seemingly endless flight of stairs,
do you use the same editing thing as
began to set in.
Ronnie?
The count of each
I sound
step
different
had
today.
escaped me during the dreadful
I'm a
ascent.
woman now.
But I decided that there were approximately 46 steps from the parking lot to this particular floor of the apartment building.
I do love this editing, though.
Take.
Just as like a sound
Despite
thing.
considering myself reasonably fit on better days,
Yeah, you got a great
the
voice.
steep climb had left me winded and in need of a few deep breaths.
This is like the definition of like the narrator, like a female narration voice.
Along the walls, searching
It's
for
very
the
calm
numbers that
and
would indicate
relaxing.
my arrival at Miss
Oh, you do all the
Halberger's
music
room.
too? Nice, dude.
Halberger. An unusual name. Foreign, no doubt. Initially, I had decided it was of German origin, but my general lack of knowledge left room for error on that particular theory. As I moved past the first door on the floor, I rubbed my weary eyes, trying to stifle the headache that had been building since yesterday. Yesterday had already drained me of most of my...
Yeah, this is good. This is something I definitely could sleep to. You should keep making videos, honestly. Like, if your channel's monetized and all that good stuff, like, might as well, right? Get back into the groove. Thank you. Another AI job victim. Well, that's the thing. It's like people, as AI becomes more pervasive, like people want to connect with like real human stuff. Like there's nothing that fills me with like a angry feeling whenever I like click on a YouTube video and then hear an AI voice. It just makes me upset. I'm like, I don't wanna. This isn't a person. I mean, unless the like stuff's really compelling, I just like it's really hard for me to make it through with like the quality of the AI voices right now. They're like so obvious, right? And it's also just, and you can, you're getting better at like telling as time goes on. What's her name? It's Romnex, Romnex. A large percent of my dreams take place in the universe my brain is constructed out of the places and enemies in all the FromSoft games. See, that's how you get the good dreams. You gotta play, you have to beat Dark Souls and connect all of it to your brainstem. AI doesn't disagree with me. Like, it probably would, honestly. You'd be surprised how disagreeable AI can be at times. I feel like AI is always being like, now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I know it was them. I know it was them. I'm very worried, as my friend pointed out, that it has moved from the back door to the living room window, and due to the layout of my house, the entrance/viewpoint is my glass front door. And I suppose I'm looking for an explanation or any advice. I'm very frightened and I'm just not sure what to do. Tale Teller, thank you, friend. Been playing Dark Souls 3 again. I love Punish Myself. Yeah, I had some Dark Souls gameplay on my channel way back in the day. Probably taken it down by this point, but man, that game sucked. Not like it didn't actually suck, but I sucked at playing it and therefore it sucked, right? But man, it was hard. I even challenged myself even further by playing as one of the scourged people, or the cursed class or whatever, because I really wanted to punish myself. I don't know. I just don't have the patience for those games. Like, I just don't want to keep playing the same section 9,000 times in a row just to like lose. What do you think is going to the Super Bowl now that the Mahomes is out of the way? Maybe the Patriots, dude. Who freaking knows? Like, that Drake May guy seems pretty damn good. Is there a chance of Twist of History coming back? Sadly, no. I don't really own any of the rights to the stuff, and yeah. It is what it is. You don't like playing games that hate me? Me neither, honestly. Have I played Night Rain? I haven't, but my old roommate, he like makes gameplay videos where he does Night Rain runs. I don't know if that's still popular or not, but yeah, I don't know. I really do love the FromSoft like art design and hero design and all that shit, but it's, it's just the gameplay to me feels really, really dated as far as like the hack and slash parry move. Like, there's just nothing that feels unique about it. I feel like it has not changed since like Dark Souls. And I remember even back on the PS3 when Dark Souls was there, it just felt so old. Dark Somnium, thank you for the 5. Yo, bro, check this out. Shark! God. Sharks are terrifying. That is definitively my biggest fear. Patriots lost the Bills. Oh, I guess I did see that. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe this will be the year for the Bills. I mean, what's his name? I mean, people have been saying forever that. Jesus Christ, what is the Bills quarterback? Josh Allen. Like, they've been saying Josh Allen is like one of the greatest of all time, but I mean, how many like championships has he made it to? Just hasn't won a Super Bowl. Maybe this will be his year. Played Dark Souls in the 360, almost quit immediately. Understandable. Truly, truly understandable. Do you have any original writing to check out? I don't, but I am currently in the process of writing a story. I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but basically my friends who are into writing, they were like, we want you to write. We want to see what you can do. And we think you can make cool stuff because you have interesting ideas. And so they gave me a prompt to go off of. And it's just weird. It's like once you start writing, you're like, holy shit, I got to do that. And then I got to do this. And then there's got to be a backstory to this. And then there's got to be this doesn't make any fucking sense. So I got to, and then it's got to have allegory and blah, it's just like, maybe that's, basically I'm saying no, but, but we're getting there. We are getting there. You want to swim with nurse sharks? Well, that wouldn't be too hard. There's nurse sharks down in Siesta Key. My friend caught one off of a dock one time with his fishing rod. Poor thing. Nurse sharks are really just like bottom feeders for the most part. Yeah, definitely will post it. It's just like every time I sit down and work on it, you make a little bit of progress, a little bit of progress. Oh my God, my cat will not stop shitting. Can you still hear him back there? You saw a show called Siesta Key. The people were really pretty. Yeah, it seems like it's a pretty popular vacation destination. I want to try to be in a cage to see sharks, but also scared at the same time. Would you do it, Joel? No, dude. I don't like sharks. I don't like sharks. I don't like, you know what I mean? Those people that are just like, well, God. No, definitely not sharks. Because if I get killed by a shark, that would fucking... Snakes? No, fuck snakes. Who even likes them? Now, a silverback gorilla, you've seen those videos of the people that go up the mountain, and the silverback gorillas are just like, they have to stay really still with their masks on, and the masks are just so you don't give the gorillas a disease, I guess, like AIDS or something, because I'm going to be cuddling. No, but it's like the gorillas walk by, and then they always do something funny. They always like walk by and like kick someone over, or just do like a, do the fucking chest pounding, and then they run by. I don't know why they're so friendly, but it's basically like interacting with a whole Bigfoot family. And then one of the cutest things is that the little silverback gorilla always comes up and has to investigate, like see what's going on and try and play, but you have to resist the urge to play with him, or it probably will piss off the other gorillas a lot, which seems kind of unfair because it's almost like the little ones trying to bait you into it. Do you know how manatees swim to the bottom? They can't due to too much blubber, so they just fart. Oh, that's amazing. Dude, I remember one time, like, down in Florida, this was like 2 summers ago, a friend of mine was, like, we were kayaking, and he actually went over top of some manatees, and they freaked the fuck out. And man, the scream that he let out, thinking that it was like some type of crocodile or some shit, was hilarious. What made me start Let's Read? I just wanted to start a YouTube channel and see how far I can make it. My steak is currently throwing a tantrum. He wants out to explore. Oh, God. He will find a way. I feel like we could smoke a J with gorillas and have a chill time together. Honestly, probably. I sometimes kind of wonder, like, if you came across a Bigfoot, like, just stumbled across it, maybe it would hang out. Maybe it would actually be kind of, like, nice. You ever find out something bad about someone close to you and it's entirely changed your perspective? I remember, like, I don't know. I feel like I could see, like, if you found out your dad cheated on your mom, or vice versa, like, that would really suck. I believe orangutans can speak, but they're just wise enough to not, and they don't have to pay taxes. I know, right? Now, orangutans are definitively one I would want to meet because I feel like they'd be chill. It's like my 2 favorite animals, orangutans and orca whales. Like, there's something so cool about orca whales. I mean, I think they've had some run-ins with humans, but for the most part, it's like accidental. Hey, Jetta, what's up? The first time we collab was like, oh my God, I made it moment. Me and you? I don't even, dude, it's been so long that I don't even remember whose channel was more popular first. Was it yours or mine? Like, it's, like, nothing's changed in so many years that I have, like, genuinely no idea. Hey, Sonomi, what's up? Hey, thank you, Chris. Good to see you. I feel that my boyfriend that passed away was terrified of sharks, and I showed a video of a shark and punched my arm. If you send a shark vid, I'll block you. It's going to be 2 years tomorrow. I'm sorry to hear that. Sharks are terrifying. Orcas aren't whales, they're sharks. Wait, orcas? Orcas are sharks? Are you sure about that? Aren't they called orca whales? Or killer whales? Or are they just like a subspecies of shark? Are orcas sharks? No, orca killer whales are not sharks. They are marine mammals, specifically the largest members of the dolphin family, while sharks are fish with skeletons made of cartilage. The key difference is the orcas breathe air with lungs, give birth to live young, and nurse them, whereas sharks use gills to breathe underwater and are a different class of animal entirely. Joel, when are you getting a 5090? What's up, Sampai? I don't know. I need to build a computer. Like 100% need to build a computer. So maybe that'll be the next thing. Is the 5090 good? When did I start the stream? It was 1 hour ago. They are more violent than sharks. That's how you classify animals. Violent. You know who's a true shark? Me, baby. Me. I'm ripping and tearing. I'm ripping and tearing. The Greenland shark can live up to 700 years. That is fucking insane. That's like, what? Imagine like just what kind of wisdom you would hold within your mind, just being able to exist for that long. Yours was bigger than mine. You had like 30k subs, and I had like 3k, and had me read a story about aliens on a farm. Damn. How do I not remember that? Any sage advice for growing a story channel? Probably if you're doing a story channel like creepy. Well, let me look at your channel real quick. Tale Teller Media. Where are we at right now on subs? Okay, you're not too far. You know, at the end of the day, it's the videos that matter the most. What kind of videos? Jane Doe by Jonathan Lee Wilson. The Voice in the Night by William Hope Hodgson. Well, I feel like you're going to have to do, go look at Dark Somnium's channel. You're going to have to do thumbnails probably like him if you want to do, like, creepypastas. And you kind of have to choose your niche, you know what I mean? It's tough. It's definitely tough. But, like, straight-up story channels are hard to pop off lately, you know what I mean? Doesn't mean it's impossible. The 5090 is like 3K, so it's better be good. Yeah, who knows anymore with this? I mean, Sam, did you see how much fwickin' RAM is? RAM is like so expensive. Okay. Been trying to practice singing more. That's good. How much is RAM? I don't know. I heard it went up like 600% or something because like it's just AI companies are buying it. Or they're like the manufacturers are manufacturing it specifically just for AI production or some bullshit. I couldn't live that long. I'd peace out after 150 years. Well, that's the thing is like imagine an ant. How long does an ant live? 3 hours or something? It probably looks at like us humans and they're like, bro, I couldn't live to be 80 to 100 years old. I'd have to peace out after 4 hours. So really, you just have to give it a try. Thank you for saying that, Joey's a big fan of you. Listen to you religiously, would fangirl when you were... Oh, thank you. From the time that I was 7 years old until I was 12 years old, my family lived in the front house and my aunt lived in the back house. From her living room, I could see out the front door, and I began to notice that almost every night I would see an older man wearing brown mechanic overalls carrying a lunchbox stop at our front. You know, fuck it, we're just gonna put it through grammar fix. I'm walking my dogs. I don't know what chat says. Hi, everyone. Be right back. No worries. No worries at all. I just realized I'm your top fan on here. Dude, let's go. Number one, Stunna. Did you see John Cena's retirement match on Saturday? I'm not going to lie, I cried a little bit because he was one of my childhood idols. John Cena's the man, dude. Like everyone deserves a little more John Cena in their life. I wonder what he's gonna do. I mean, he's just doing acting, right? I think the tough thing about John Cena doing acting is it's like so hard. Like, he obviously can't ever do anything like too serious. Like, he's a, steroid beast, right? In a good way. Like, he's a roided up monster. A great roided up monster, but at the same time, it's like it's not like he could be on Schindler's List. Like, he might be on the list, but he wouldn't be in the movie. Damien, welcome back for 2 years. Best way to celebrate a birthday, been 2 years of the best narration content. I remember finding you as a kid when I got hooked on the paranormal. Damien, happy birthday, brother. Thank you for sticking around. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you have an awesome one. Wait, what? John Cena has cancer? Damn, now I feel like a jerk. John Cena. No way, dude. 3 days ago. Is that why he stopped? No way. John Cena's cancer diagnosis. Here's what we know after the World WWE Star's final match. Is that why he fucking stopped, bro? No, man. I went to a dermatologist, got a skin checkup, and had a cancerous spot removed from my right pec, he said. Okay. Well, that's good. Because, like, that, if it's just, like, a skin thing that gets removed, like, it's probably, like, preventable at that point. He said after his spot removed, his dermatologist called him and told him to come back in. The stats... Oh, shit. The stats on this are overwhelming. It's always weird to see typos on, like, a official website. But as much as I learned about them, those numbers don't mean anything. He said, I think the best way to hammer home a point is human-to-human connection. And I, as a human, can tell you, man, the phone call's not what you want to get because it's unpredictable and you don't know how bad it's going to be. A year later, I went back and had another spot removed close to my right shoulder. He said, it showed up like a white polka dot on the side of my chest on my shoulder. If you watch WWE, you'll always see them. The good news is Cena is, for now, healthy and fine. I'm at a great space in my life, whereas that's not important to me, he said, and I am so grateful to be able to dodge those 2 bullets, but I wear them as a reminder of, hey man, you need to take a few seconds to protect yourself every day. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, at least he got him removed. Melanoma skin cancer is serious. That's true. Damn. You adore me? Oh, thank you. This had to be back in the late, maybe 09. I was just trying to get into the food court. So many people came to see Cena. Yeah, he's such a beast, man. Well, yeah, hopefully, yeah, he can stay on top of all that stuff. Crazy shit. Your mother just got done with skin cancer. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Where does it... Is it just from, like... What the hell, I do remember hearing something pertaining to, like, melanoma with, like, rats and stuff, that there was some association with, like, the seed oils that you consume and that oxidization, like, affecting the proliferation of cancer. But so it was, like, preferring that people stick to, like, animal fats as, like, the oils they consume. Have I bought all my Xmas presents? I think I'm good, honestly. Yeah, we got everything. Now, dude, the one thing I don't like to do is wrap. Like, I'm not really good at it, and it's kind of a pain in the dick. And so I just got a bunch of bags. If you're getting a gift this year, it's getting thrown in a trash bag. Like, I just don't care anymore. At least you'll remember it. Merry Christmas, Wamba. Definitely unhealthy. All right, man, we're going to be winding down for the night. I hope you enjoyed our streams. Thank you, Dark Somni. Good to see you guys. Tell your girlfriend to make some more videos, please. From the time I was 7 years old until I was 12, my family lived in the front house and my aunt lived in the back house. From her living room, I could see out the front door. I began to notice that almost every night I would see an older man wearing brown mechanic overalls and carrying a lunchbox stop at our front door. He would pause as if he were unlocking it and then enter the house. I told my aunt about the man, and she told me to let her know about it the next time I saw him. The following night, she was watching with me when I saw the man walking up our driveway. I called my aunt and we went outside. I asked her if she saw him, and she said that she did. We walked to my house and watched as the man stopped at the door, unlocked it, and entered the house. And we followed him as he walked into the kitchen and placed his lunchbox on the counter. We turned the snippet of music play between the stories. What is it called? I have it here. It's called, here it is. ES_dark_element2 dash sound effects producer. So, ES Dark Element 2. Best of luck. Did I do the Triple H water spit when I was younger? No, but if you've seen Jacob in the chat, he usually leaves a comment after the video, and sometimes he donates and comes in, but he's a big Triple H fan. He's the game. Wart. How many stories left? We got quite a few left here. We followed him as he walked into the kitchen and placed his lunchbox on the counter. He turned around, almost facing us, and then disappeared. This happened for years until I decided to ask our neighbors, an elderly couple that all the neighborhood kids called Grandma and Grandpa, who had lived in the house before my family moved in. Grandpa. Hey Fry, what's up, buddy dog? Grandpa asked me why, and I told him I was just curious. He told me that a man named Kenneth had lived there, and he was a mechanic and had a garden in the backyard that he loved. I asked why he moved out if he loved the house so much, and Grandpa told me that Kenneth was coming home from work one night when he died in a car accident. He never made it home. I said that was sad and that I hoped that he hadn't gone through any pain, and Grandma said that he passed away instantly as soon as the two cars collided. I told my aunt would... Wait, why did I add Grandma? Frickin' crap. Frickin' son of a crap. Where were you Sunday? I cried myself to sleep. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we had every once a month we have a compilation video come out, and it just gives me one Sunday off. So I just be like straight chilling and shit. Oh. South Park jokes in 3, 2, 1. Hey, I like South Park, I think. I haven't seen it in years. Is it still funny? No? Alright, perfect. What time do I generally start? Usually between like 10 and 11. I always tell myself like 9:30 I'll start, but then I'm always like 2 hours late. Yeah, gotta rest my voice. Arrested by screaming at Marvel rivals. I said that was sad and that I hoped that he hadn't gone through any pain. Grandpa said that he passed instantly as soon as the two cars collided. I told my aunt what Grandpa said about Kenneth, and she told me that maybe I should talk to him about it. I was 12 years old and had been seeing this man for years. He never scared me, so I decided to try. He usually showed up at around 6 p.m., so I waited at the front door for him, and when he walked up the driveway, I spoke to him. I said, "Hello, Kenneth. You had an accident and never made it home from work. My family lives in your house now. You're free to keep coming back here every night, but there's a beautiful garden waiting for you on the other side. You're free, and I know that you miss your garden." Kenneth looked at the house and then down at the ground and then up at the sky. He disappeared for the last time and we never saw him again. I told my grandma and grandpa what I had done, and Grandma said that she had seen him walking down the street, but he always looked right through her. He heard you. He saw you, she said, and that is a very special thing. Don't ever forget that. Hey, Mike and Ike with the 15 months. Welcome back. Says, how long are the stories tonight? That was story 3. And this is story 4 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hey, Tron City with the Facts is doing the broadcast show. Always very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank everyone. If I don't see people for Christmas, have a merry one or whatever you celebrate in. Are you going somewhere, Jackie Chan's? 10 hours of stories. Yeah, I'll be recording here all night. What's up, alt account, for watching Non? That's funny. Do I have a comfort show? I mean, The Office is always a good one. If The Office is on, you know I be giggling and shit. I've been summoned to play Uno. I'm gonna kick some ass. Alright, be safe. One of my favorite stories to read, probably these ones, honestly. I feel like they definitely kind of affect me. 4 more stories? Oh, bro, we got quite a few more to go here. You know what's going to be so strange? Like, thus far in the previous year, we found out that our current president, as well as all the other ones, are like primarily blackmailed by, external nations via sex trafficking of children. And then same with the music industry with the Diddy thing. And then soon we're going to hear about fucking aliens, right? Dude, there's going to be nothing left to like blow our mind eventually. Like, they're going to come out and say it's aliens and we're going to get bored. They're going to come out and say that everyone's, blackmailed by pedophile Satanists, and then we're going to get bored and nothing's going to happen, nothing's going to change, and then that's it. There's nothing left to like blow our mind with. Or like, and then, and there's going to be war with Venezuela. And then there's going to be war with China or something. Like, China's probably going to invade Taiwan soon, right? I heard that's kind of like the big motivation to invade Venezuela, is to like make up for all the GDP that we lose from basically giving Taiwan up. Because, I don't think we're going to go head-to-head fight China, or even proxy war fight China via Taiwan. I don't even, like, maybe we would be like way too, I don't know. Who knows? Maybe that's like how the United States falls, is we just get so caught up in like Ukraine, Israel, Gaza stuff, and Iran, and then fucking we get spread thin over in Taiwan, and then we're fighting in Venezuela, and you just have so many war fronts going on at once. And then the fucking Federal Reserve is just like printing money while the interest rates drop. I don't know. And I remember hearing in Ohio, that they're already, like, people are already buying houses on the blockchain. Did you guys hear about this? That they're actually doing like purchases of property via like tokenization and blockchain shit. Us millennials who watch too much crap on TV, we shouldn't be shocked anymore. And we have complete unfettered access. Everybody really does to the internet as well. So I don't know. How would you feel your favorite celebrity was on the list? I promise you Pradeep isn't on the dude. Pradeep, sometimes he goes away at night and I'm like, where are you going? You going to Pedophile Island? And he's like, meow. Meow. I don't know. Honestly, at this point, it's like, I feel like you really don't get far in the celebrity world unless you are on the Pradeep files. Pradeepstein. If someone ever makes the Dean list, you can say they're on the Einstein list. We're having conflict with Venezuela because the CIA toppled their democratically elected administration and put a fascist puppet of ours in his place. Was that Maduro or was that Chavez? I just remember like under Maduro is whenever they seized all of the oil production, which then like completely crippled their economy because all of the major oil players like just left the fucking country. And then they took away their guns too. Remember whenever they took away Venezuela's like guns? So they just kind of got rolled over as citizens. I don't know, man. I guess it's all part of the plan, right? What can we do? Basically the same thing most of the countries south of us for the past couple hundred years. Yeah. Oil for Diddy, yeah. They're going there to collect baby oil for Diddy parties. So some years ago, my wife was caring for an elderly friend's mother during her final days. My wife has worked in care for many years, and as our friend's mother had advanced dementia, was entirely nonverbal and bedbound, the family needed some professional support to best help care for their mom. And as such, it was arranged that my wife would stay at their mom's house from Friday afternoon to the Sunday afternoon, as the family already took care of her around the clock during the week. And as the family has known me since childhood, they were more than happy for me to stay there over the weekend as well, and for our daughter, who had just turned 2 at the time, to be there as well with my wife, as my wife took care of their mom, who was bedbound in the lounge downstairs. And I knew the house well from my childhood, as it was right across the road from my friend's parents' house. As a family, we had the second double room upstairs for my daughter and I, and my wife split the night between upstairs room and... Oh my god, I ran out of breath. Krampus is a cutie pie. Krampus is checking he's doom scrolling right now. What's up, Thea? Oh, Chavez nationalized the oil production. For some reason, I thought it was under Maduro. I don't fucking know. I guess I'm an idiot. We've done basically the same thing most of the countries. Right. Read that. Going to bed. Hey, see you, Jude. Take care. Oh, it's Justin too. What's up, broski? If you had sex this year, I'm gonna tell Santa he's gonna be frickin' pissed. Good thing I'm a virgin. A virgin. Just kidding, I'm just drinking gin with the vers. Or, I don't know, never mind. Some pun there somewhere. When I fall asleep to your story, sometimes I put it on the TV. Would be there a way for you to make the screen black? Yeah, I guess I should do that. Sometimes maybe I could like at least dim the background images. Yeah, what if you have sex with Santa? Do you get the best presents? This is just a chat full of virgins, which is good to me. We all chase a life of chastity for the great Lord. As the family have known... Okay, yes, here we go. Detroiters. As the family have known me since childhood, they were more than happy for me to stay there over the weekend as well, and for our daughter, who had just turned 2 at the time, to be there as well with my wife, as my wife took care of their mom and was bedbound. Oh my god, it's fucking Jesus Christ. Very Erica Kirk. Dude, talk about the creepiest person on the internet ever. Fucking Erica Kirk, man. Also, some people are starting to say that, like, maybe Charlie Kirk faked his death. Do you guys think that's even remotely possible? To, like, fake your death? Moskov, Maine, thank you for the 7,000 W coins. Where's that from? Which mic do you use for recording and live streaming? Are they different or the same? So the one you're hearing me through now is the Neumann TLM 103. And then the one that I record into is the H4n Pro. So they're stacked on top of each other. The whole thing is weird as hell. I mean, Erica Kirk's definitely weird as hell, for sure. And then, like, the weird connection between, like, Erica Kirk and, like, her family being in, like, the DOD for, like, Raytheon in Israel or something, and then she was connected to that weird orphanage, and then she was in one of Trump's, like, Miss Arizona or some shit. It all sounded like she was definitive. I'm not saying this is definitive, but it definitely seems in a fictional realm that she could be someone that was just, like, selected and placed into Charlie's life to, like, take over the business or whatever if he were to ever get out of line. We are Charlie Kirk. My wife is an Israel plant. But yeah, she definitely seemed like a handler of sorts. You ever gone back to listen to old videos here on maybe even the first video? I have, yeah. It's like, hello and welcome to Let's Read. Where's the Nexpo video of her for real? Yeah, I doubt Nexpo would ever do any sort of controversial video of that sort. Do you keep up with any of the TV shows that's been streaming, Jolt, or nah? Like Welcome to Derry, Fallout came out last night, and Mayor of Kensington. I heard they're good. I just don't really watch. Like, I'm much more of, like, I'll sit and watch, like, one movie, and then the second that I finish eating my burrito, a lot of the times I'm like, oh my god, we still have another hour and a half left of this shit. I need another burrito. Moskov, Maine, with the 3,000 W coins at South Korean currency. Keep up the stories. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you're doing good in South Korea. I remember, didn't South Korea, this was many years ago, but didn't they have some weird thing where the president was connected to a matriarchal cult or something? It was like a woman was, like, secretly running shit in the background or influencing the president. It was very weird. Get my Sprite. What do I have? I don't have Sprite this time. I actually have 7-Up Zero Sugar. Can you believe they still make 7-Up? They still do. Cash's girlfriend's a plant. That's probably one of the few theories in here that have some weight. Bro, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if any of it. I mean, like, it generally just kind of seems... The fact that there's, like, speech laws about speaking out against, like, a nation is just... I don't know, man. Fuck all that shit, bro. Where's our lawyers? Where's our fucking constitutional lawyers to stick up for us in these trying times? Sprite gives me bubble gut. 7-Up is way better. I got a lime. Truly, though. Close enough. That's fair. Mellow Yellow. Mellow Yellow is literally just piss. Hey, yo, Justin has a new PFP. Guys, check out Justin's new PFP. What do we got here? A new headshot for his new country music album coming out soon. Throw away the Constitution? Are you a silly goose? Are you one of them silly... One of them... You know what we need? No more Constitution. We need a terms of services that can be updated and changed based on what the CIA wants at any given moment. What they should do is just lock all of us in a fucking cage. Just get it over with. I sent you 2 stories this year. They sadly haven't made it to the videos today. Any way to find out why? Yeah, you're supposed to pay me. No, I'm just kidding. Is it any of them paranormal? I'll read them right now. I will literally read your paranormal story right now if you have a ghost story. The Constitution needs iOS updates. Just so you are aware, there's been an update to the privacy policy within the Constitution. The 4th Amendment no longer exists. What's the best movie you watched recent, though? Best movie? Recent? I don't know. I think they're all bad. Joe, what's a song you like sung by a woman? What's the one where it's like, there you go again, you got me dreaming. Ooh. I'm gonna be in a cage soon. I'll let you know how bad it sucks. You're gonna be in a cage? A self-induced cage. Signing into Blue Sky? No, I'm just kidding. Do I got a wife? I do not, no. She divorced me, took my left testicle. I didn't need it, though. Only need one. Only need one, folks. Stevie Nicks, thank you, yes. Sinners. I didn't finish Sinners. I made it, like, to the part where they were buying the barn, and I just didn't care anymore. Why the left one? That was my one good testicle. That was the one that made the testosterone. The other one, I don't even know what it's up to. It's like a shriveled old raisin. Why do you not finish Sinners? I don't know, dude. And I heard about it. It's just like a fucking weird-ass musical. I mean, I could finish it. I just don't care. I just, you know... Alright, I'll finish it. It's not that hard, right? You just gotta stare at the screen until you're dead. The left one's the most problematic according to science. It's always hanging the lowest. It's always trying to stick out. You always assumed I was married. No, I mean, it's so... I don't know. You know, I think, honestly, the terminally online nature of making this content has kind of fucked up my life a little bit. Not in, like, a bad way, but just, like, in a way that, like... You know how, like, normally you, like, meet somebody at work and then you, I don't know, get them pregnant or something? That just never really occurred because I was fucking working from home. And, you know, you do the normal dating shit and whatever here and there, blah, blah, blah. But sometimes I'm just, I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like I'm a happier person by myself, as bad as it sounds. Like I would, you know me. You know my deal. You only get coworkers pregnant. You gotta get your work wife pregnant. Why would you propose to your work wife if not to see her swollen with child in the break room? I mean, I do want to get married and have kids, etc., but sometimes I'm like, fuck, man, I'm like 35. It's not like I'm getting any younger. Whatever the fuck that means. I mean, I guess my jizz will be good for a little while. Online schooling fucked me up. Now I have anxiety. It's all good. It's really just, if you want to get rid of that, you just gotta, like, it's like exposure therapy. Same way I probably wouldn't feel as bad around, like, sharks if I actually dived. Ever. But I generally have no desire to jump in the water with sharks. Sometimes it's better to be single. Yeah, you know, whatever, man. Whatever the fuck, you know. I don't know. I look at so many people, and even like friends that like got married, got divorced, and then their current girlfriend they're with also sucks. And I'm just like, you don't seem like you learned anything from your previous experience. And this person, it doesn't seem super fun. What's up, Sully? Just pretend you work at a local office, meet your work wife, make babby. And then what? You make the babby and, well, I don't know. I should make babby, honestly. I mean, Jesus Christ, what else is there to do in life? Getting eaten by a great white is so overrated. God, that'd be wild. Genuinely so wild to just, like, know you're so fucked. You working out? What are you doing? You better be hitting glutes. Dude, okay, yo, I figured something out. Would I date another YouTuber? Probably. I mean, fucking care. The only problem is like long distance relationships can be like torturous for people. In case you guys are on the internet, you know how it fucking goes. Okay. Number one fucking workout. Oh, and you're hitting glutes? Okay, perfect. And girls know this. Girls hit this shit all the time, but they don't tell guys about this. There is a machine called the abductor, the gluteus abductor, I think. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's called like the hip abductor. And you stick your legs kind of like they're together, and then you spread your thighs outwards against the pads. It lifts the weights up in the pulley system, right? And dude, if you kind of give it a little hold at the end and really just like control the reps, bro, I'm not fucking joking. I'm not joking when I say my low back pain that was like kind of like a sciatica on my left into my fucking glute butt, localized a little bit, it went away. It legitimately went away, and it made me realize like sometimes your back pain is not needing to stretch or break the tissue apart. It's like your body's screaming out saying like, strengthen me, like strengthen this like weird gluteus minimus, gluteus maximus, like piriformis area. Like, will the girl I date get to see my face? Probably not. I'll wear a dream mask the whole time and hope she's just okay with some dick. Mr. Ballin resold the story of Michael the dude that was swallowed by a humpback whale today. What do you mean resold it? He sold it to me for 3 jelly beans. Ugh, isn't back pain due to old age once you're 30 plus? Dude, no. Honestly, if you Pats, listen, I know I think you were like mid-20s. If you fucking take care of your shit, dude, you should be like in good shape till you're like, dude, honestly, I know some like 62-year-olds who are like, and they're women, 62-year-old women repping out in the 5 rep range, 135 on the bench. But even when you get to 40, like you can, the thing is, you just can't give up. You got to keep going. And if you've given up, get back there. Cause like the number one determiner for like longevity in people's life, and I'm not fucking joking, is resistance training. Exercise your muscles, build the muscles while you can. And basically your muscles around your entire fucking body is like a big ass endocrine organ that soaks up excess glucose in your blood. It soaks it up. It turns it into glycogen, which it uses later to pick up fucking Atlas stones and carry your grandma's groceries or whatever the fuck. And the only way you can live forever is you have to lift weights. Yeah, so that's that. Because basically what happens is whenever there's excess glucose floating around in your bloodstream, it starts to attach itself to the like collagen of your blood vessels, and it starts to harden, right? It does a lot of like oxidative stress and all that kind of stuff. And basically over time, it can create clogs. It can make your blood vessels like less likely to like expand outwards to let blood through and all that kind of stuff. So if you can just prevent those kind of cardiovascular issues by fucking just lifting a goddamn weight. What do I think about Brian Johnson? That's Liver King, right? Liver King is my best friend, and I think me and him, we have some plans for Joe Rogan soon. I'll keep you in the loop. I think we're gonna go over to Joe Rogan's house and tickle him. Just kidding. Do sharks lift weights? I think kind of. I mean, they're always treading water. Plans for Joe Rogan. I'm kidding. No, if you're unawares, for the uninitiated, Brian Johnson is Liver King, and he's, I think, smoked crack. I think he must have smoked 1 or 2 cracks, and he's gone fucking bananas, and has some sort of like hyperfixation on the character of Joe Rogan, perceiving that Joe Rogan has ruined his reputation and his career because there was that guy Derek from No Plates or More, what the fuck is it? More Steroids, More No, it's More Plates, More Dates, released a leaked email from Brian Johnson, the Liver King guy, proving that he had, purchased $12,000 worth of steroids a month. And if you couldn't tell, fucking, Liver King was on steroids, now you know what that looks like. But Hey, Lucy, what's up? Yeah, and like, so anyways, he's taken too much crack, whatever he's on. He's gone schizo, and he just, like, seemingly wants to, like, open Joe Rogan's skull and eat his brains and finish all the pieces. Not gonna leave a single butthole wasted. I'm 40 with a couple of autoimmune diseases, but never given up. I keep moving. I let my body rest and heal when I have to, and the second I can move around, the better I start. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's the way to do it. Never give up. Always find a way. He's schizophrenic. Go Google 6'7". It shakes your screen now and does the email. I think I saw that, yeah. Ever broken a bone? Somebody squished my toe once during football, and I think it broke my pinky toe. But I've fortunately never, like, straight up broken them. Am I proud of you? I finished my first semester of med school on Friday. I can finally sleep. I'm going home on Saturday. I am proud of you, bro. Med school fucking sucks. Like, there's a lot of people that go through some serious mental health shit with med school, so I'm proud of you, and I hope you get to be a good doctor, and always listen to your nurses. Your nurses, unless they're, like, retarded, will guide you, I promise. As the family have known me since childhood, they were more than happy for me to stay there over the weekend as well, and for our daughter, who had just turned 2 at the time, to be there as well with my wife, as my wife took care of their mum, who was bedbound in the lounge downstairs. I knew the house well from my childhood, as it was right across the road from my friend's parents' house. And as a family, we had the second double room upstairs for my daughter and I, and my wife split the night between our upstairs room and a camp bed downstairs next to her patient for her hourly checks, as she had alarms set throughout the night. My daughter would toddle around the house and ask questions about the lady my wife cared for, who my daughter ended up referring to as Nana Flo. My daughter had explored the house thoroughly with my wife and I, but one day, we went upstairs to go to our room, and she wouldn't cross the landing. She outright refused and began to cry. I picked her up and asked her what was wrong, and she told me that she was very scared. And I asked her why, and she said that she felt frightened and sad upstairs, so we went back down and she seemed happier. At bedtime, I got her to sleep downstairs and carried her asleep. At bedtime? Should have submitted a story. Wait, who was the one that wanted me to read their story, or wondering why it didn't get read? Did they say they were sending in a spooky ghost story? Also, Lucy, if you want to send it in now, do you have it written up? You could just, like, forward it to me now, and I'll look for your email. I'm doing pre-nursing at the moment. I cannot even fathom med school. It's such an achievement. It's just non-stop shit. Like, you know, it's like you would figure it out, you know. It's like you just have to be locked the fuck in, you know? And maybe on some Adderall. You're gonna rewrite yours a bit? Okay, no worries. Mine's not a ghost story, it's a true story though. Is that Gucci? Well, we're doing ghost stories tonight, so you can still send it in. Let's read submissions at gmail.com. Let's read at gmail.com. I want to send in some stories eventually because I've been through some insane stuff. I just actually sit down and write them out. Yeah, you could even do, like, dictation into, like, an app on your phone, right? You could just, like, tell the story via the dictation app and then have, like, AI edit the grammar and you'd be done if you want. I have a Let's Not Meet story from a few years ago that still gives me the queepies. Send it in, baby. What's your advice for med school if you're not on Adderall? Probably oxycodone, I imagine. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out from Johnstown, the town of all Johns. I have a friend who's an ER doctor. She automatically starts speaking in medical terms out of nowhere, which is understandable. Yeah, fentanyl helped me get through nursing school. Don't tell me what to do because you're younger and fresher than me. Fresh to death. You heard I'll be going on Love is Blind? No, I'll be going on Love on the Spectrum. I'll be their hottest guest. As soon as they show up, I'll be like, next. Ew, next. Next. Yeah, no thanks. I'm putting it... Dude, oh my god, that was my fucking favorite. And all the memes that came from it where, like, the guy was on a date, but, like, he would put his earbuds back. He's, like, it'd be on a date, and she would say something like, oh, what's that? And then she would start to speak, and he would just put his earbuds back in his ears. And just all the memes of, like, me whenever my girlfriend says anything. Oh, what's that? And then you just put them right back in. Why did Rose not save Jack on the floating piece of wood? There was plenty of room, and then she threw the diamond into the sea. What is wrong with that woman? I never actually seen the Halo movie or whatever you're talking about. He smoked crack. He smoked 2 cracks. He smoked 1 to 2 cracks. You can smoke 1 crack. I think it's 2 cracks that really kind of drives people a little cray. How long have you been doing videos? I swear I've been listening to you since 2015, back when the Horror Amino was sponsoring reading YouTube channels. Oh my god, the Horror Amino. I fucking remember that shit. Let's look that up. Horror Amino. Oh, is it like an app now? Oh, I remember this shit. I think. I remember the icon at least. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was that again? I don't even remember. I've been doing videos since 2014. It's crazy, bro. Sometimes I look at it and I'm just like, I fell into like the fucking luckiest bullshit you could ever do in your entire fucking life. Like, I should be a drunk right now. I should be like in a trash can like Oscar the Grouch. Amino finally got shut down. Was it just, what was it again? Was it like Scary Stories, or was it just... I deserve it, thank you. You're the one fucking survivor of that original grouping. Huh. Who else is on there? What even was it? Was it a narrate? It was a narration thing of just people's narrations. Dude, the funniest fucking one is when I first started out. This is some lore, but there was like some choose your own adventure. Do you guys remember when I did a choose your own adventure game? Do you guys remember that? So are you two at the right time compared to today when it's hard? It definitely is harder to blow up, but at the same time, sometimes people do, you know? Yeah, it was like, there was this time whenever, like, I briefly promoted this choose your own adventure horror application, and it was called Bandersnatch. Yeah, that's funny, nobody remembers, but it's all good. Basically, there was this guy, he approached me, he was from Australia, and he said, like, he had all these, like, huge promisings of working on this app, and all I had to do was, like, narrate some stories with varying outcomes and all that kind of stuff, and then we would sell the app, and, you know, even if it only made, like, X amount from however many subscribers, like, if it got 10,000 people, it would, you know, make $400,000 and all this kind of stuff. And I never saw, like, any money from it. And I just remember, like, whenever the guy was, like, calling me, he was from Australia, right? But he was literally drunk as a fucking skunk calling me. And he was, like, driving from home to the gas station to get more alcohol to then, like, drive back. And I'm just, like, talking to this guy, like, under the interpretation that, yeah, like, well, this is fine. Everything's fine. One day we're going to be making fucking moolah with this. And then he just, I don't know if he, like, ghosted me or like what the fuck happened, but I never saw a single dime from that app. And I don't know, I guess that's the life of YouTube, honestly. Just a bunch of random shit that you think's going to work out, and it just turns out to be, like, the most unprofessional shit ever. But you gotta do horror games. I swear that they'll make you so much bigger and more bread, Joel. Real talk, you playing and hearing you would be so beyond. It's no cap. Oh, like gaming a horror, like just playing horror. I mean, I did play on Halloween time frame. I played Little Nightmares 3. Little Nightmares 3 I played. Do you guys remember that one? It was fun. I did try playing that one game. You guys may have heard of it recently. I played it on my own time, but it was called Look Outside. It's got a lot of reviews, but it's one of those games where it's like sort of a simplistic top-down bird's eye view horror survival game, but it also has the combat, this like simplistic turn-based combat of like Earthbound. And I died after like I had been playing for like 20 minutes in between the one save, and I just really didn't feel like going back to my old save rather than just starting up at the room. I don't know. I hate when games just don't have like simplistic checkpoints. You know what I mean? Mr. Nightmare, we got sponsored by Horror Amino. Yeah, I think pretty much everybody did way back in the Dizzy. Listen since in middle school, you're my favorite YouTuber. Thanks so much for everything. You're welcome. Good to see you. In a time. Okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we're still reading this British story. This story's from Britain. They took away the ability to save in Minecraft. That is kind of weird. Wait, really? You can't just save? It actually seems weird. Why would... Oh yeah, wait, how do you save in Minecraft? You have to, like, sleep? Did I play the PS2 Grand Theft Autos back in the day? Yeah, I remember I rented Grand Theft Auto 3 when I got a PS2 finally. It was like a year after the PS2 actually came out. And I remember not having a save, like not having a memory card. So I would literally, I just rented Grand Theft Auto, and I would have to just, like, every time I played it, play the same section over and over and over again. And then when I asked my dad if we could get a memory card, he was just like, "What the hell do you need that for? Just play this stupid fucking game." Original Nintendo, you couldn't save some games, you couldn't even pause. I know, you had to be like lucky that some of them, like on the N64, had like built-in saves. That's why I always enjoyed like the Mario games, because it probably had it. Also, what do you believe? Separate the art from the artist? Yeah, I think so. I mean, if you like something from an artist and are able to separate them from that, you know, and just enjoy it for what it is, then that's probably... But at the same time, if you can't, like if for some reason you love Grimes' music, but you can't fucking stand her, like, you know, lisp-having fucking bullshit talking about like technocratic socialism or whatever, then that's totally valid, and who gives a shit? Some super early PS1 games out there didn't support the save files, like Battle Arena Toshinden, where they took up an entire damn card. Oh, they took up a whole card. That's hilarious. The fart from the fartist, exactly. Like, sometimes you gotta just, like, sniff your grandma's stink and just be like, well, she smells like shit, but it is my grandma. I love her. I'm not gonna hold this stinky one against her. At bedtime, I got her to sleep downstairs and carried her asleep up to bed. And the following day, we went upstairs after breakfast to get her dressed, and she again wouldn't cross the landing. I asked her what was scaring her, and she pointed to the box room door. And I asked her what she was pointing at, and she said, "The scary door." And the door was exactly the same as all the other doors in the landing. Dark brown, no detail other than the wood grain and a right-angled brass handle. I told her that there was nothing scary about the door and opened it to show her inside the room. It was a small room used for storing things Flo hadn't used in the years since she was bedbound. A chair, some board games, and a couple of piles of her clothes and a wooden rocking chair that used to be in the garden. I motioned for my daughter to join me in the room to show her that it wasn't scary, but she refused to enter and kept well back. Now, I was beginning to wonder at this point, as she was always very sunny, a very smiley little girl, so I asked her why she didn't like the door or the room, and she said one word: died. I left the room, shut the door, and got her dressed. Now 2 weeks go by and she still won't go near the door, but I either hurry past her whilst talking animatedly. When I didn't have a memory card, I had to pause and leave the PS2 on overnight, and next thing you know, it sounds like a dying hyena. Yeah, I always thought that. Like, you come back, or you leave the TV on too, and you end up like freezing the game onto the tube TV. We've all been there. I'll never forget, I 100% the original Kingdom Hearts on PS2. The card corrupted. It was official Sony. I lost everything. God, that's pain. Or with like those games that would try to trick you into thinking everything was corrupted. I remember playing the same game's first level over. I know, right? And it's like, as a kid, you just sort of accept it, you know? I remember even being like 6 years old. This isn't even related to saves, but like just the simplicity of being a kid and the things that make you happy. But I remember like playing Mario 64 at like 6 years old or something, and I was like, for some reason, like low-key scared of going into the haunted mansion or whatever for Mario. So I just wouldn't play any of the levels, and I was kind of intimidated by the levels anyways. So I would just go into the garden where there was like, it was just like dun 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 dun. They had like some trees in a garden. I think a fountain was in the center, and I would just go back and forth and try to do like acrobatic tricks in that room for like hours. That's just like what I would just sit there and do fucking gymnastic routines as fucking Mario. Just for no point, no reason to it at all. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Talking about full circle. I know, it is kind of weird. Now nothing scares me. I actually feel like I could walk through like a haunted house of sorts if I just had like noise canceling headphones on. Like, as long as you play. And it's funny because I saw this one guy popped up on like Instagram Shorts, and his whole fucking shtick is he goes into these abandoned places, right? Whether they're an abandoned school, like some underground bullshit, basically urbex stuff. But then he plays like the loudest fucking techno on some like massive speaker, and just goes like, or, you know, it doesn't even have to be techno, it can be any sort of just like, you know, random rap music or something. The guy blasting Lady Gaga in the haunted asylum. Yes, dude. Like, it's crazy because each one of those episodes, like, eventually one of the ghosts or spirits or something just gets like pissed off and like hits something or knocks something over or whatever, and I'm just like, that's hilarious. Like, the idea of this guy like essentially putting his like, because I mean, who knows what's gonna happen? Maybe some fucking thing will fuck with him or follow him everywhere. Who knows? Maybe every night, just for the sake of content, he has to deal with like terrifying dreams all the time, and he's literally doing it by just like playing the most like annoying mockery of music ever to these like spirits. And I think that that's like peak content in my mind. I know they're disrespectful, but it's really funny, so that's, you know, I guess to me that's like better than going to like Japan and disrespecting the people directly. It's like going a step beyond and like pissing off their ghost. Yeah. Disturbing the rest in peace. Two weeks go by and she still won't go near the door. But I either hurry her past whilst talking animatedly to her or carrying her. And just to clarify, I wasn't scared myself. Unnerved, definitely, but my daughter clearly was, and as I didn't want her to be, we just tried our best to deal with those moments quickly. Now, during one night, Flo slipped away in her sleep with my wife and daughter next to her holding her hand. We obviously didn't tell our daughter, as it would be a lot to process for a 2-year-old. I kept her upstairs, got her dressed, and packed our day bag as usual, and just got us ready to head downstairs and right out the front door so we didn't have to enter the lounge. And as we got to the bottom of the stairs, Flo's adult daughter walked into the hall and saw us. Immediately seeing my daughter, she lit up and said hello to her in her cheeriest voice. I just spent 6 days working on a fucking wheel bearing with a knuckle. I'm finally able to bathe, smoke, and listen. The sleep about to slap. Working on a wheel bearing with a knuckle. A wheel bearing. Bathe, smoke, and listen. Is it like a long Cruella de Vil thing? So you can just like lay in there and it also has like a little finger on it. Wheel bearing and knuckle jobs are rough. Let's take a look at this. Wheel bearing and knuckle. And moose knuckle. Oh, it's for a car? I had no idea. Is the difficult part just like lining everything up or something? Or do you have to, what do you have to do? I do everything in my power to respect the spiritual and paranormal realms because my luck is so bad that I don't want a chance of having a bad encounter. Yeah, exactly. Like that guy just going in there like cackling, laughing. I'm like, man, that's like low-key something I kind of want to do, but I would never do it because I just don't want to be screwed. Because you're not getting away from the fucking ghosts. The knuckle is what holds your wheel bearing, the shock spring brake assembly. Okay, yeah. So it's just like a very tight squeeze to get everything assembled. 6 days, damn. How do abusers wind up in so many relationships? How? This perplexes me. I mean, maybe they're really capable of identifying, like, people that are, like, victims, I guess. And maybe those same abusers are capable, like, their personalities. I don't know, maybe the victims are, like, not capable of recognizing the certain signs of the abuser. And then that person also knows, like, the certain ways to play around the person's emotions to get them to like them in that way. You know what I mean? Like, they're just used to the technique. And yeah, talking their way in. Hey, let me into your life forever. I'll take advantage of you. As we got to the bottom of the stairs, Flo's adult daughter walked into the hall and saw us. Immediately seeing my daughter, she lit up and said hello to her in her cheeriest voice, considering the circumstances. My daughter suddenly took her hand and said, "Nana Flo's with the angels now." And her daughter just began crying and smiling quietly. We have no idea how she knew she'd passed. She'd passed maybe 3 hours previous, and my daughter and I had been maybe awake half an hour. And what's more, we're not a particularly religious family. My wife and I were both baptized, but we don't really attend church. And the first time my daughter attended church was 8 months later at a wedding, so we have no idea where she got the notion of angels from. And that will honestly stay with me forever. The craziest thing is that when my daughter was born, she didn't cry. She was so calm, and she also didn't cry on the way afterwards with my wife, even though all the other babies were. One older nurse commented to my wife, "She's been here before, that one." Maybe. Back again. I'm back again. Hey, Drew. What's up, broski? Abusers can clock vulnerable people in a heartbeat. Hell yeah, dude. We're so good at it. Just kidding, just kidding. I don't even know how people even have, like, the energy to abuse people, honestly. Like, don't you ever just feel bad? Or you're like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna chill on my own tonight instead of going over there and being a total dick about everything forever. So we moved to this house 2 years ago. Previous owners were here for 2 years. And the ones before were here for a year, and the ones before that were here for a decade. They were the original owners. I'm not a witchy person, but I know that there's stuff out there that I can't explain. I know salt, ash, and blood are powerful tools, and 3 a.m. scares me. Now, I have a preschool-aged girl. My mother watches her while I work, and my mom sent me this text yesterday saying, "Creepy story. I forgot to plug in the kid's tablet and it died, and while it was charging, she was on the floor playing with her dinosaurs. She got up, came over, and asked me, 'Why did you open my door?' And her door is closed. I told her that no one opened her door and that it is closed, and she said that a person opened her door and stomped into her room and that they were wearing stripes all over. And I asked her when this happened, and she just kept repeating the story. I stopped myself from asking if it scared her and didn't want to put that idea into her head. I wasn't sure how to ask her how it made her feel, and she seemed to be more curious than scared. Now, around this time last year, my kid kept walking up crying about angry eyebrows in her walls, and I had her help me rub her walls with salt and burned a candle. Apparently it helped a lot, and she hadn't been scared or said anything creepy since until yesterday. And then last night, while I was putting her to bed, she kept looking at her door and quietly sobbing, saying, oh no, and hiding her face. And she couldn't get any... What are my thoughts on Gunther? Who the heck's Gunther? Gunther. The WWE guy? Oh wait, is he the one that submitted? He's the one that... He looks like he lost like 400 pounds or something. You know how when you see people's faces, when they used to be like 500 pounds, for some reason their chins are always like giant. Like maybe while carrying around all that weight, it was like so many double chins was dragging you down. It was basically like having a weighted vest on the chin. But yeah, I saw that I like heard like somehow, like why would they do that? Why would they do that to John Cena? It's his last match and he gets defeated, you know? Like maybe that was symbolic to John Cena and that's what he wanted. But honestly, to have a guy named Gunther, I mean, I'm sure Gunther's a nice guy or whatever, but the fuck did he come from? He just looks like somebody's uncle. It's Gunther from Adventure Time, Gunther from Friends, Gunther from Always Sunny. It's just Gunther. The worst part is always the way they can admit at times that what they're doing is wrong and promise to change just to go right back to it after weeks or even days. It is weird because then that just sort of indicates that it's more of an unconscious behavior. You know what I mean? Like your baseline behavior is just being a total shitter. Dr. Mantis Toboggan. Is that from Arrested Development? Oh no, is that Mantis Toboggan? Is that from... Yeah, never mind. That's from Always Sunny. Dr. Mantis Toboggan. I got this Magnum condom for my massive dong. How tall is fucking Frank Reynolds, man? So anyway, I started blasting. I couldn't get any info out of her, but I had a very icky off feeling. Middle of the night, at 3:48, there was a loud thud picked up by our baby monitor, but nothing to cause it, and she didn't wake up. Now, I'm trying to convince myself that this was just the cat being a cat, though nothing in the hallway was disturbed. The monitor doesn't record, and it's just a cheap one, basically almost like a walkie-talkie. But what do I do? What can I do? Should I get my kid into therapy? Should I burn some sage that I grew myself? Not smudging, as that's a closed practice. I just know that it's a cleansing plant. Should I salt her room again? Add ash? I tried asking in the witch subreddit and then the spells subreddit, and they both said that this belonged here in r/paranormal instead, then deleted my posts. Just help me out because I'm scared. Frank Reynolds is 3'9". That's crazy. Oh no. Icky Schmicky. Alright, we're cruising. Gunther. Hello, I am Gunther. I hope he's like a German. Is he a German character? So last October, I moved to Hawaii completely alone. I was unhappy with my life back home and needed a change. I left behind a decently well-paying job that I hated and took a leap of faith, even though I only knew one person on the island. The transition was hard. There were days that I questioned why I had come and what I was looking for. And one afternoon, while playing pickleball, a man approached me. And it was a black man with the bluest eyes I'd ever seen. And we started chatting casually, and then, out of nowhere, he began telling me things about my life that no stranger could possibly know. He said I was from Chicago. He named the exact 2 streets my old apartment in Chicago was located, and he said that I had 3 brothers, which I told him no. And after a minute, I realized that he was talking about my blood brother and my 2 stepbrothers. I don't see my stepbrothers, so I don't even think about that right away. And he told me that I was Polish and spoke about the close bond that I have with my mother. And every detail was true. I was completely stunned. My first thought was that he might be a stalker, but the conversation continued. He told me he had this sense, and that I was meant to speak with him. And without me mentioning my career, he said that I would soon find a job that I truly love. And then he told me that I'd meet my person and be married at 27, and that I'd have 3 children. I am a 24-year-old female, and those were all things that I've been quietly worrying about. And as strange as it all, was, I didn't feel afraid. I felt this very deep sense of peace, like I was exactly where I needed to be. And when it was my turn to play, we wrapped up our conversation and he said something like, "I'm always here. You'll find me around." And I walked toward the court, but after only a few seconds I turned back to look for him, and he was gone. Completely vanished. The courts were fenced in, so there was no way that he could have just walked off unnoticed in that short amount of time, and also wired so I wouldn't be able to see him even if he did. I played there often and have never seen him again, and it was one of the most surreal and unexplainable moments of my life, and I still think about it all the time. I still think about her. I still think about her. Every 24-year-old thinks that it's all about them. Literally, no 24-year-old is all about them. What are you talking about? I felt kind of bad. The one guy at the gym was asking him if he graduated. He's like, "Yeah, I actually graduated last year." And I was like, "Oh, how old are you?" And he was like, "Well, I just turned 24. And I was like, "Oh, well." And he was like, "I feel old," or something. And I don't know. I remember briefly feeling like old at 24 in like a weird way. But whatever. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Who cares? Girls gone wild. The girls. They've gone wild. Yeah, I let him know that I was only 18. And I told him he was creepy. That's how I let him know. What's up, Mad Max? How we doing, broski? You're almost 24 and scared of feeling old. Well, just work out, honestly. Just like stick to your workouts, like take your diet seriously. Don't drink alcohol unless it's like here and there for social purposes or whatever. And you probably won't feel old, honestly. Dating guys in their 30s is where it's at. Hell yeah, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. We've got everything figured out, guys. We've got, what do we got? What do 30-year-olds got? We're probably the best at video games because we've been playing them the longest. We have a subscription to Andrew Tate. All girls like Andrew Tate. Why do you think he has so many chicks in his mansion? A while in Denmark, my diet and walking 10 miles a day felt amazing. There you go. Easy peasy. This channel is chock full of life lessons. I got you, bro. Do I know any other languages? Just pig Latin. Just turning 25 and fear of getting old is for real. I mean, just appreciate your time now, you know what I mean? I mean, I feel pretty much the same at 25 or at 35 that I did at 25. It's just there is a realization of the aging process, and you just kind of have to basically right now fucking take care of yourself, you know what I mean? You have autism, wisdom, and autism. Walking and living like there is near impossible in Phoenix, Arizona, the least walkable place on earth. I miss the beer walks. Just walk out into the desert and hope for the best. I'm older than all y'all and you don't see me pooping my diaper. You're fine. Yeah, not all of us can be Hollywood superstars, Justin, who have banged every Japanese woman on earth in Japan. I feel the same way at 40. Sometimes I feel like a teen mom and I panic, then I remember I'm 40. What am I gonna do? I'm a 40-year-old mother, pretty much the same age as Mary whenever she gave birth to Jesus Christ. We got skin W's and whatever, the coyotes and lions ain't no worry. It's the other stuff out in the damn desert. Yeah, like those lizards. What's my New Year's plans? To keep better track of my expenses and hope that the world doesn't end because of inflation, war, multiple wars, aliens, I guess. Oh, man. And Firehorse. It's Firehorse year. We'll be good. Oh, wait. No. What? No, dude. I grabbed two of the same story. I'm a freaking idiot. Son of a bitch. Are natural disasters okay? As long as they don't happen here. Like, I don't mind hearing about them halfway across the world. But not here. Not little old Pennsylvania. I've seen the new Diddy doc. I have not, no. That was produced by 50 Cent, right? Is it interesting? Like, what's the deal? It creates. As long as I'm here at house, they're pretty cool. Yeah, they're cool to watch from a distance. What's my favorite book? I don't know, dude. I don't read anything at all, honestly. I'm a fucking idiot. Earth's Earliest Ages by Flimden Flamdam. I never thought to Google what this is until discussing it with my wife today and strongly believe that we had a mimic growing up. Reading some of your accounts of very similar events brought me to actual tears, and I've told these stories to people throughout my life and have never forgotten it. It presented itself several times in the house over the course of many years, twice in very similar ways, and stopped after the final one. And when I was very young, probably 6 or so, I woke up late at night to see my mom cross by my door. My parents' bedroom and mine were next to one another at the time, with a bathroom across the hall. It was very specifically my mom, and she had a specific nightgown on. I called out to her, and it arched its back and contorted itself in a way that I can only describe as like when a cat does it. I put my head back down and covered my head, and when I looked again, she was gone. Now fast forward a few years to maybe middle school. I'm downstairs alone and the power goes out in the middle of the day. The house was a bit older and had a ratty drop ceiling in the basement, so whenever I was down there, I could usually tell when everyone in my family favorite book is Where's Waldo. That'd be kind of funny to like do a Where's Waldo book, but then you turn the page and it's like the close-up of the jump scare. Do you guys remember that? There was like a Where's Waldo game on something way back in the day, and then there was a terrible jump scare during it. But just like you just casually turn the page as a kid and it's just a close-up of like the face of the girl from The Exorcist. You need to go down a House of Leaves and do psychotic episode. I do actually own the House of Leaves book, and I remember reading a decent amount of it in like college because someone was like, you gotta read House of Leaves. I was like, okay. So I read House of Leaves, and from what I vaguely recall from it, it was like, what the fuck was it? It was like, you go into the house, you enter into a room. The rooms are like weird different sizes, like Dr. Seuss, even though they shouldn't be those sizes. And then the one, it was like some uncle, like I don't know, the brother or the uncle or some shit like that, but he would just like wander through long distances in this house, but it would be like black rooms, you know, like long cavernous rooms that would just go on forever, and they would just go on forever and ever. And then they would find their way back, and then they'd leave or some shit, you know? And then eventually, like, something was, like, stalking them, or, like, the way back was, like, confusing or some shit. And I think the rooms kind of, like, manifested, like, their fears based on what they, like, feared. And then that's as far as I, like, vaguely recall. But there was, like, all sorts of, like, weird ways in which it was written, where there would be, like, little sub-notes where you could go read the sub-notes, and they would tell you about like some tattoo parlor and the ins and outs of the schedule of the tattoo guy. I don't fucking know. I've been watching the new Welcome to Derry show. No, I heard it was good though. Who's seen Josh Johnson's bit about how much 50 Cent hates Diddy? I have not, no. He seems like he went all out. I love House of Leaves, such a great book. Nightmind has videos on it. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll just watch that, honestly. Favorite kind of music? I guess just like experimental electronic music of sorts. Stuff with like a lot of samples and things to make you think. How can I prove to us, Joel, that you're one person, not a collection of individuals in a hive mind? I don't think I need to prove it, as we are just the universe experiencing itself, man. Even the universe is trying to make sense of it all, but it just can't, the same way that we can't. We are simply an extension of that which we consider God. Any particular artists? Secede. Secede. It's like a guy from the Netherlands. His album Trishasla, one of my favorites of all time. I'm actually paying him to produce an album right now, but I haven't heard from him in a while, so I hope he's okay. And then Tycho is very good, if you've heard of Tycho. That's a little bit more of a famous one. Boards of Canada is good. Calm Trues, also known as Sarin Sunday. Yeah, Tycho's great. What's the one? Past is Prologue from Tycho is one of my favorite albums. It's just very, like, wet. It has a lot. Like, the one thing I love about it, it's, like, very wet, and it has a ton of samples, and I just love that. Yeah, Bonobo's great. I love Bonobo. Like, if you name the... Oh, you've seen Tycho twice in concert. That's cool. Boards of Canada fan. Yipper. I like Boards of Canada. Funny enough, I'm actually having... it was just like sort of a side project that I gave. I love Boards of Canada so much that I gave Annette Simon, who does like the audio production for the, you know, the show and the podcast and stuff. He's such a talented artist that I'm paying him to basically produce for me a Boards of Canada style album, just, you know, by listening to a shit ton of it and then making what he can out of that and seeing what he comes up with. And because Boards of Canada has not released a album since probably 2013, so at this point I think we're just gonna have to step in for him. Tycho Music has been in Adult Swim bumps. People might recognize it. Yeah, definitely. Big fan of old Odessa. Yeah, I love Odessa. It's kind of funny on my like Alexa and my alarm clock. It's funny you say Odessa because when I set my alarm to wake up or whatever, it goes off to Odessa radio. So there'll be some Odessa songs that pop up that make me feel good. Yeah, Blackmill, Caribou. I'm a fan of all the good shit, bro. Well, I might not remember it, but not remember all the names, but I probably have heard it at some point. My accent. Favorite Odessa song? Yes, there's this one song in particular from Odessa. I forget what it's called, but I know what it's called. Odessa songs. Where the hell is it? Oh, fuck. There's no way it's not on their top frickin' songs. Maybe we should just play it. Oh, wait. Yes, there we go. Should we play this? It's gonna get me copyright stricken. Well. Should we just play one? You guys want to hear a song? Do it. I love this song, bro. This makes me dance. Yeah, sun models. Straight up boogieing, baby. Yeah. Twerking it, baby. Beep, bop, boop, beep. Just imagine doing a bunch of fucking drugs with your friends, man. Going to this show, dude. Some hot chick just grinding on your fucking meat. Beep, bop, boop, beep, bip, bop, ba. Hell yeah. That was Odessa Sun Models. I'm gonna link it in the chat. You can listen in your spare time. Bodacious babes. That's my radio voice. There you go. What if you don't have meat? You can imagine. Probably still feel pretty good. It's Roblox music. Some straight up, imagine like, this is my favorite song. Like imagine you're on your deathbed and someone's playing some like this is grandma's favorite music. I wanted to play it as he passes tonight, and then you're like great grandson like, this is some Roblox music. Dies, yeah. I come back from the dead, I'll fucking choke you, you little fucking shit. This is what they play in 99 Nights in the Forest. 99 Nights in the Forest is like so scary. There's a documentary, a haunting episode called The Fear House. That scary clown that was described just like the It movie. Kind of makes you wonder, wait, what? Documentary, a haunting episode called The Fear House. Wait, I don't understand. What is it making you wonder? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. I'm going to read this one and then I go to take a massive pee. The house was a bit older and had a ratty drop ceiling in the basement, so whenever I was down there, I could usually tell where everyone in my family was. A second after the power goes out... Wait. I can't wait to show the kids how we used to dance in high school. This is how we used to dance. If you did anything else, you were beaten to death. Any other specific gyration of your body was incorrect. The house was a bit older and had ratty drop ceilings in the basement, so whenever I was down there, I could usually tell where everyone in my family was. A second after, the power goes out. I hear a solid minute of what sounded like very heavy boots stomping around upstairs and thuds and rattling as if things in the house were being dragged and thrown around. After it stopped and I eventually went upstairs, there wasn't a thing out of place. Now, the third physical event was another few years later near the end of high school. I sometimes would doze off on the couch in the basement on the weekends, staying up too late. I woke up, looked over the back of the couch, and what looked like my dad was sitting at my family computer. The lights were off downstairs, but I could see him in the glow of the monitor. This was pretty unusual, as my dad was not really a night owl, and I called out to him, and the same thing as the first time happened, as I can only describe it as bristling and changing its posture to be deeply hostile, looking without turning to look at me. I put my head back down for a second to compose myself and try to get a grip and make sure that I wasn't just freaking myself out or making absolutely sure that I was awake. And I got back up and was gone. Now, I was not sleeping. I stood up and went upstairs after that and was up for a while. And the last thing, after a few years ahead when I was a part way through college, I got home pretty late and the hallway near my bedroom was unnaturally, weirdly cold in one area, much more so than the rest of the house. Now I knew full on something was strange, but tried to put it out of my mind and force myself to be rational. I got in bed and felt someone sit on the edge of the bed on the side way from where I was facing. Side away. Side on my bed. She side saddle on my bed. She was sitting side saddle on my cock. She was sitting side saddle on my shrimp. She was sitting side saddle on my salad. Okay. I got in bed and felt someone sit on the edge of the bed on the side away from where I was facing. Totally frozen in shock at this point, I put a hand on my shoulder and said, "Oh, it." Totally frozen in shock at this point, it put a hand on my shoulder and said, "Hey, wake up." In what sounded like my dad's voice, who was pretty soft-spoken and not threatening sounding at all. Mind you, I was not asleep at all, and I shot up at this point and nobody was there. Now the last and final occurrence felt sort of like a final way. Being a guy sounds like fun. It's pretty cool, honestly. There's not really that much going on. You can just like piss anywhere. And the only place that you bleed is out of your asshole. Well, maybe that's just me. The last occurrence felt sort of final, in a weird way I can't describe or explain. Now, I lived there full-time for another couple of years until I finished college, visited days at a time often, and then full-time another 6 months a few years later when changing careers and moving back home from an out-of-state job. Not a hair out of place in the house ever again, and I never Wait, what? Oh, that last occurrence was the shit. Shite and flight. You would take advantage of peeing in the snow if you were a dude. That's the cool thing, is like usually what I do, like right after this, I'm going to go outside, I'm going to build a little snowman, and then I'm going to piss on him until he melts. And there's not a goddamn thing any of you can do to stop me. The last occurrence felt sort of final in a weird way that I can't exactly explain. And I lived there full-time for another couple of years until I finished college, visited for days at a time often, and then full-time another 6 months a few years later when changing careers and moving back home from an out-of-state job. Not a hair out of place in the house ever again. And I never told my parents about it, but I just wanted to share with you guys, having spent some time tonight reading other people's stories and realizing that I wasn't alone in this kind of specific phenomenon. Why it presented itself in such a frightening way, but spoke so gently, I have no idea. It freaks me out talking about it to this day. Your profile picture is a snowman screaming at the sky. Now I know why. Yeah, you know what it's about to be hit by. Fucking piss beam from God. AKA me. Snowman God. Okay guys, I'm gonna go pee real quick on a snowman. I will BRB. Curiosity really did kill the cat, didn't it? Oh, man. Joel sits when I pee. It's true. I find a snowman, I sit on him. It just starts soiling my shit. You said it submitted your story. What kind of story was it? Was it ghosticles? Was it a ghost story? One of them spooky ones? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Is it... Email title. Ghost Story 1218. Oh, there it is. Yeah, yep. Alright, let's read it. Let's do it. I'm going to put it through Chat BBC just so that it's easier to read because it's like dark mode. Email? I don't even know if email has dark mode. I could be wrong. It's reading time. Alright, fix this grammar. Keep the story the same. Alright, I'm gonna read your story, but you have to... Wait, no. Stupid ass fucking AI. Why does it do that? Boo AI, boo unto it. Alright. Readers, assemble! I'm a writer, so you don't need to worry as much. Holy shit, you're a writer? What do you write? Alright. Everybody just brings their books. Alright, book club. Unfortunately, we decided not to read the same book, so everyone, get reading. We'll just stick their head in the book. I lived in a haunted house as a kid in the 1990s, and the activity was centered around my attic loft. There were lots of unexplained noises, objects being thrown around, etc., and there was only one event in particular that truly scared me. I could have been seriously hurt if the timing had been slightly different. Now, for context, the house was built in the 1940s and it was pretty creepy, the cavernous basement and the surrounding property included, but the focus here is on the attic. The house was a traditional New England colonial with a detached two-car garage off to the side. It sat on about an acre, with 3 sides bordered by a row of evergreens and an old stone wall. The attic was a walk-up with a full set of stairs, which split it into left and right finished sections. Now, I'm talking late 1970s puke green shag carpet and wood-paneled walls. A lot of the house had been renovated around that time in the 70s or early 80s. And there were 2 panels, one at the top landing and another directly above the door at the base of the stairs behind you. These were removable wall panels that led into the slope part of the house's roofline, and those compartments were used as storage crawl spaces by my father. The left of the stairs had a waist-height retaining wall/shelf, while the right side had a full-sized wall with a small closet accessible from the opposite side. Inside that closet was another small removable... Is this a Hanukkah story? It's not a Hanukkah story. Okay, just checking. Assemble. Every time I start reading again, I gotta say, readers assemble. Inside that closet was another removable access panel. Actually, don't remember where I stopped. Fuck. My butt. Ads are super annoying. Is there an ad in the stream? The attic was a walk-up with a full set of stairs split in the left. Okay. Wait. There were 2 panels. I guess we'll just start here. Hey, the mind layer. Sleep tight. Good to see you. Really the most basic piercing tool is just take the time to appreciate when someone matches me. What kind of piercing is it? Prince Charles. Same here. But also, what do you call the one that's like where your butthole is pierced together? Or your cheeks? So it like cuts the poop in half. Or rather, eviscerates it. There were 2 panels, one at the top landing and another directly above the door at the base of the stairs behind you. These were removable wall panels that led into the slope part of the house's roofline, and those compartments were used as storage crawl spaces by my father. The left side of the stairs had a waist-height retaining wall/shelf, while the right side had a full-sized wall with a small closet accessible from the opposite side. Inside that closet was another small removable... Jesus fucking Christ. don't know where I'm getting mush-mouthed from. Set to Albania, you never watch another ad again. Albania gets no ads. It's an adless society. The piercing where your butt cheeks are pierced together is called a poop knife. There's the Prince Charles that cuts your piss in half into 2 streams effortlessly, and then there's the poop knife for your butt. Hey, what's up, Finksy? That's a thing, a piercing that cuts your poop. Yeah. Everyone does it. Everyone has it. You should get it. Your great grandmother wiped her ass with a teaspoon? For what purpose? To eat it? Or put it in some tea? Save it for later? Did I read the poop knife story? There's a story? I don't know. I probably did. Inside that closet was another small removable access panel for something or other, and I can't remember what it was for. I honestly forgot it was even there most of the time, but this is foreshadowing. Now anyways, my dad used the left half of the attic for his collectibles and storage, while I had free reign of the right half as my hangout spot once I got into middle school at around 1997-ish. And I spent a lot of time up there playing video games and building Legos. I had 2 chairs, a couch, a table, and I could pick up a basic over-the-counter TV. Over-the-counter. Hiya. Yes. Over the counter. Got it at the pharmacy, TV. We need you to consume brain rot. We need your prefrontal cortex to be smaller. I had 2 chairs, a couch, a table, and I could pick up a basic over-the-air TV signal. And I hung out with a bunch of my friends up there, and it was great. Now, most of the time. Now, a quick tangent, I can recall one instance when I was probably about 5 years old, really young in any event, and my dad was going into the storage space at the stair landing to shuffle around some of his collectibles, a lot of baseball-related items, but I'm getting off topic. I crawled in there and started exploring to the right side, thinking that he was messing around on the left. And in the very corner of the attic crawl space, I saw these 2 incredibly intense, ice blue glowing eyes. I got this overwhelming, unexplainable feeling of fear unlike anything else, and I just turned around and booked it out of there without saying anything. And that was the only time anything like that happened while I lived there, and I'd gone into the crawl space a ton over the years. Now that attic layout is covered. Now we're going to move on to the blueprints of the house. The letter addressed to you where you were threatened. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the old episodes. No, I killed them. Found where they lived, turned them into sausage. It was delicious. Just kidding. I don't even know. Some people are just crazy, I guess, and it's just makes for good content, I guess. Hey, what can you do? What do you do? Sometimes people just send you the death threats. You just deal with it. Move on. Like a man. Or whatever I am. Doctors used to smoke cigs while stitching you up and say, you'll be fine. They put their cigarette out on your wound. Or it falls into your open cut. Whoopsie daisy. I worked in the ER and we had a code word for things people stick up their ass and come to the hospital called the fruit basket. That's awesome. I love that people just shove so much shit up their ass. What's going on? Am I missing out on something? Like, and does it like get exponentially better the bigger the item is? Where you're like teetering on the edge of internal collapse? Honestly, this is a curiosity of mine that until I experience it for myself, like a scientist would, a true Reddit scientist. Everyone from Reddit, for the sake of science, will have to shove something up their butt. Like a corn cob. I feel like, honestly, I would, just to prove myself in the shoving up your ass community, I would put something like big up there. What do we got? Ooh, look at this. You know what this is? Doesn't matter, it's going up my ass. It is a 33.8 fluid ounce glass sparkling water bottle. And now if this were to collapse inside of me, it would be game over. But my asshole is no amateur. Don't try this at home, kids. Gloop. Gloop. That's the sound when you like finally make entry. It says gloop, and then I say, mission complete, sir. I call it in. I call the mission. Call it back to HQ. Back to shoving up your ass HQ. Sir, it's done. What if that's all the people that came into the hospital that shoved stuff up their ass, fruit basket style? What if they were all part of a coalition? They were just following orders. Now that the attic layout is covered, the important parts for these occurrences are the 3 removable wall panels. These things weren't just loosely put in place. They required deliberate effort to remove. I think you know where I'm going with this. And often while I'm hanging out up there, at least the panel at the top landing would pop out of its place with enough force to slide down the stairs and crash into the door at the bottom. The panels were about 3 feet tall, and there were at least that much distance between the last step and the wall. If it was the panel above the door, on the other hand, that required even less to make a ruckus. And there was only about an 8 to 10 inch ledge next to the wall on the right that you had to shimmy across to access that panel, and I remember it being about the width of a VHS tape. Naturally, when that panel came off the wall, it crashed down 10 plus feet to the base of the stairs, making a ton of noise. Now, this was the normal version of events, and it started happening more and more the longer I'd spend time up there, from 6th through 8th grade. Typically, I'd just pick up whichever panel had fallen, put it back in place, and continue whatever I was doing. And now we're getting to the meat of the story. I was sitting in my chair playing PS1 during a long gaming sesh one summer afternoon, probably in 8th grade, and the chair was positioned a few feet from the closet directly to my left. I got up to use the bathroom on the 2nd floor, since obviously the attic didn't have any plumbing. And as I made my way towards the stairs, only a couple of feet from the chair, both the panels in the stairway suddenly flew off the walls simultaneously and collided in midair, crashing down into the stairs and the door below. On top of that, the panel inside the closet shot off the wall with the same intensity, if not greater, directly into the chair that I had been sitting in. I ran downstairs, scared out of my mind, and didn't go back up. Guys, don't say Pradeep. Don't use my poor boy's name in vain like that. It has been cute though, whenever like when your cat figures out like a new routine, it's almost like they've learned like a new trick. And then once this has nothing to do with my ass, by the way. Basically, Pradeep will come up and in the bed and then like kind of like nuzzle towards the, where the top of the blanket is and want me to like lift the blanket. And now he's been like coming under the blanket and like laying next to my side under the blanket, and it's like the cutest shit ever. And I'm like, bro, how did you not do this for your entire existence until right now? I saw my old college today and it was super awkward. I had to have an expedited, hey, what's been going on convo in front of my fam and their fam. The Famicom. How old's the little fella? He is 11. Born in 2014 in June, at the same time as pretty much started the YouTube channel. My cat boops my nose from under the coffee table when I lay on the couch. That is cute. I know, they all have like their little things they do, you know? And it's so funny. No wonder the Egyptians loved them so much. I ran down the stairs, scared out of my mind, and didn't go back up there for hours. Aside from going back there later that day to turn off the TV and PlayStation, I don't think I went back up there again for about a week. And to put it into perspective, imagine these panels leaving the walls with roughly the same force as vehicle airbags deploying, the first generation ones, not the modern stuff that isn't quite as powerful. These were 3/4 of an inch to 1 inch thick wood panels, old school material, not the cheap stuff that you get at the store today. Getting hit by one of those would have seriously messed up a grown man, let alone a scrawny 12 to 14-year-old kid. And no, it wasn't a draft or stormy weather. This happened regardless of the conditions outside. And I remember one less intense event when I picked up the panel from the bottom of the stairs, fit it snugly back into the wall, turned around, took a few steps towards my side of the attic, and it did the same thing again. And I just straight up said, "All right, I'm leaving," packed it up, and did something else in the house. I had gotten the hint. Now, most of these events happened during middle school in the late 90s when I was allowed to take over that space. We moved out when I was entering high school in 2000, and these things also occurred at other times when nobody was up there, usually at night, and I heard a lot of crap happening at all hours. My bedroom was right next to the door leading up there, under my father's side of the attic. However, the frequency of the noises and phenomena dramatically increased once I started spending my free time up there. I know for a fact that at least 2 of my friends experienced these events while they were at my house, and so did my younger brother, who was 3 years younger than me. Regrettably, I was kind of an a-hole to him around that time, and one of my friends and I locked him up there once. It was almost like the spirit had read the script because as soon as we locked him in, the panel at the top landing came off the wall. Notably, the panel directly above the door that he was desperately banging on did not come off that time. And he was screaming and crying to be let out like Michael Myers himself was up there. Now, this was a total dick move, I know, but middle school boys, what do you expect? He would have been around 10 or 11 at the time, so not super young. And to wrap things up, I drove by the place last summer and it looked like it was either being completely renovated or prepped for demolition. I got it into my head that I should talk to the current homeowners to see if they'd experienced anything similar, but I never went through with it. I drove by again earlier this summer and it looks like the renovations are done and there are visible improvements from the street and the dumpsters are... Hey Jackson, what's up broski? How do you erase the memories in your brain? Probably with like a magnet or like a microwave. Don't do it. You need those. What you should do is unlock the memories of your previous existences. What's up, Angela? I drove by again earlier this summer and it looks like the renovations are done. There are visible improvements from the street and the dumpsters are gone. Still didn't find the stones to go ring the doorbell though. Stones. The stones. The precious stones. Still didn't find the stones to go ring the doorbell, though. Must have been listening since he started. He's one of the best readers. Thank you, Angela. Appreciate you. I will take as much praise as I can get. I am like a demon who feeds off of kind comments. Yeah, CD5, that was crazy. I mean, just thinking about them, like, especially, like, if one flew off, but, like, both of them, like, flying together like that, like, clearly something... Did you ever think to, like, look behind the panels to see what the fuck was behind it? Maybe there was, like, a dead body buried up there? Or, like, an old doll? Joel, do you think you'll do YouTube for the rest of your life? I hope so, I guess. And I hope I live a long time, and... Yeah, I mean, I got nothing else going on. I have no really other better prospects in my existence other than making money off the internet, you know? What else? Honestly, what other job would you really want? And then you can just, like, I don't know. You help the worst days feel better, Joel. Thank you, Space Pansy. Appreciate you. And we shall continue to do so. I have a degree at the end of the day. Yeah, but, like, I don't want to go be a nurse ever again, bro. Fuck all that shit. Like, I get it. But, honestly, after you experience, like, some aspect of, like, making money within the realm of creativity and the internet, it's just, like, so stupid. You know what I mean? That you're like, I would rather... get guillotined. No, I'm just kidding. Have you seen the new Steven Spielberg movie trailer? I've not seen it, but I did see the title of it. And I'm just like, dude, Steven Spielberg is like one of those directors, right? He's one of the ones who has like he's got like the behind the scenes knowledge of like what the CIA is going to like reveal or they know or whatever, you know what I mean? So I almost feel like this is like he's just part of the machine at its fullest extent, even though he's obviously a very good director with many of his movies. I don't know how much more recently, but the point is that he, like, when I see a movie called Disclosure or whatever the fuck Steven Spielberg is releasing, I cannot help but think to myself that our brains are being, like, preemptively prepared for said alien disclosure bullshit. And I guess it already is, because, I mean, haven't they come out and openly discussed in front of Congress that they've fired Hellfire missiles at, like, UAPs or whatever you want to call them? The UAP, why do they have to change it? Why can't it just be... Did he ever fumble on a movie? Certainly not Saving Private Ryan. That's one of my favorites. I don't know. What has Steven Spielberg made that's just, like, complete shite? Generally not really sure. I just haven't watched much of his stuff as of more recently. So the garage had a back room to it as well. The inside of that door has this black burlap lining with almost a chalk body outline on it. Dude, maybe that's where it was. It was because sometimes, like, ghosts, at least what I saw in the movies, so I'm just making this up in my head, is that you know, sometimes they just want to be found, right? The bodies want to be found. And Jaws, yeah, Jaws is good. Did he direct the Jaws sequels? You can't be good for you or others if you're not happy in any sector in your daily life. Plus, you should love your work. Yeah, which, I mean, like, I all the time, I'm just like, I reflect on the fact that I get to do YouTube, and I'm like, thank you, Jesus. Like, this is crazy. Joel, you let the aliens probe you. Already have. If they can get past all the other shit that's up my butt. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Shove stuff up your ass? Peak comedy? Your leg's been broke since July and listen to my boy in months. What happened? Been broke since July? Didn't you get a cast or something? You don't need your foot to turn on your computer. No, I'm just kidding. You don't need your foot to open up YouTube. I'm just playing. That'd be kind of funny. You like go to prison and then like Bubba and the boys dress up as like aliens. Then you could just say that I was abducted. Listen, guys, I was abducted. Nothing happened in prison, but I was abducted by aliens. You jumped out a window running from police. Oh, damn. Fuck 5-0. Fuck it. But not literally. Having trouble remembering the rest, but I was told what they were at the time. Oh, wait. Maybe the PC is on the second floor. Well, get yourself a hover round. You still got away. Let's go, baby. Went from 5 stars to no stars. 5 stars to a broken leg. To a broken leg. Oh, you're talking about weed? Weed? No, you should go to jail for weed. That's dangerous stuff. Make you go crazy. Make you giggle too much. You'd be like the Riddler. No, not the Riddler. Who's the one that makes you giggle with like sprays? The Scarecrow. You end up like the Scarecrow. Alright, so we had a mimic. We did the one about the mimic. Hey, Alex, what's up? The Rizzler. Rizzler, this Batman. Tibia broken, 3 places shattered, heel, ankle, torn tendon. I assume you went to the hospital afterwards. Did they not ask you what happened? That'd be funny. I was running from the police, and I got hurted. But I guess if the crime's not that bad, the police aren't going to be coming to the hospital specifically looking for a particular person. I never thought to Google, where the hell am I right now? Okay, so okay, here we go. This story's... You told me you fell at work. Nice, that's awesome. Wait, why were you running from the police again? What did you do? You were smoking weed? Doing the bad. Drugs and hookers are illegal because they can't be taxed. Honestly, there's pharmacies. You can tax those, and hookers. I could see brothels being run and everybody, you know, Uncle Sam getting plenty of their fucking revenue just like everybody else. That's actually one thing that I'm actually kind of surprised that I could kind of see that actually popping up within the realm of like left-leaning politics. I could see like left-leaning politics advocating for brothels, saying it's like sex work and stuff like that, you know, empowering or whatever. But then I could also see them simultaneously arguing that it's human trafficking. So they would be between a rock and a hard place on this one, I think. I've never broken a bone, but I've sprained certain ligaments and tendons so many times it built up a bunch of scar tissue, and I've already had one surgery when I was 19 to remove it. I've heard like with the myofascial release, I don't know if you've heard of that, it's like a certain massage technique, but you might be able to like massage the scar tissue out to a certain degree to like break up the adhesions and stuff, and your body might be able to like reabsorb it. But that's just something I've heard, so maybe you could look into like massage therapy or something. The key is it has to be unionized. Yeah. The prostitutes union. I'll be the head of it, and I'll wear a big yellow suit and a fur hat. I'll have big shades. I'll wear a gold chain. I'll have a cane, and I'll say, "Guys, I'm just the head of the union, and I'm looking out for you." Big stilettos. And yes, and a very strong backhand for smacking away those evil capitalists. Stay back, beast. Stay back. I've had myofascial release massage recommended to me, and I would like to find a place to get them. Yeah, for sure. I mean, hopefully I'll find it on Google. What's up, Katie? How we doing? And we're not pigs, we're hogs. So take this with a pound of salt. I understand this is crazy and probably my brain doing some weird stuff, so yes, I know this probably all means nothing, but this has been in my brain for so long that I just gotta get it out. When I, now an 18-year-old female, was in 2nd grade, I rode the bus to and from school with my older brother, and no particular memories stand out, but a few related to this girl named Tina. And since my brother is a couple of years older than me, he sat towards the back of the bus while I sat in the middle, and a couple of random people would sit next to me in the morning towards the beginning of the year, until people found the person that they wanted to sit next to for the whole year. One day, this girl that I had never seen before sat next to me, and this weird smell overwhelmed me. It was like this stale smell that didn't smell bad, but also smelled old and musty. I'm sorry, I literally can't explain it because I only recognized it when I smell it, so this Tina was a few grades above me, but other than that, nothing stood out about her. She looked like every other kid in the school. And the only thing off was the way that she smelled, because it was something that I'd never smelled before in my then 6 years of life, lol. Now, I don't remember how we became friends, but we did, and after about a week of knowing each other, she told me on a Monday that she had a secret that she had to tell me the following Tuesday. Now, I was hyped for a week waiting, and when the day finally came, she told me she was a vampire. Now, at 6 years old, I did know what a vampire was, and that they were not real and only in cartoons like Adventure Time. And so when she said this, I knew that she was lying and just sort of confused. But when I told her I didn't believe her, she said that she'd prove it to me. And this is something I'll never forget because I remember it so vividly. She told me that vampires grant wishes, which is something I had never heard about. What the fuck? What was that? Was that a vampire wish coming out of me? Oh, man. I feel empty now. Now I know what it's like to give birth to a baby. I can relate, girls. Oh. Oh. Okay. She told me that vampires grant wishes, which was something I had never heard about vampires, so I didn't really believe that either. But she insisted and said that if I wished to become a vampire, she would make me one, and that had proved that she was one. And so, since I didn't believe her, I agreed and wished I was a vampire, and she snapped her fingers and told me to look in the bus driver's front mirror, and since I was sitting on the outside toward the aisle, I leaned out and saw nothing in the mirror. I started to freak out, and I'm telling you, I don't know if the girl was a magician or what the frick happened, but I was not in that mirror. And so I started freaking out, and she calms me down and tells me, wish not to be a vampire. And I do, and my reflection comes back in the mirror. After that, I believed her and started picking up on other details. For one, she didn't have fangs. She had those sort of lucky teeth that Kirsten Dunst has, where the canines aren't sharp but stick out from the front, which kind of gave her a lisp. And she also didn't ride the bus in the afternoon unless it was raining or the sun wasn't out. And I mean that with no exaggeration. She never rode the bus on a sunny day. She seemed to be committed to the bit. And the last thing that became an occurrence was that she would regularly remind me not to tell anyone that she was a vampire, or she'd wish that I never existed. That didn't really scare me, but it was kind of off-putting. Like, okay girl, I won't. Now, something I want to mention, but I low-key doesn't really matter, is that she accused a guy in my grade named Kevin of being a werewolf. Like, Okay, I guess so. Now, about a week after the wish, she told me that I could get one wish every Tuesday. And I could tell y'all that I wished for... I fucking hate the use of y'all. Like, I genuinely hate... Nah, I don't hate it that much, actually. It's not a big deal. But why the fuck do people use y'all? Like, I get it if you're, like, from the South. But, like, this sort of, like, pigeonholing the term y'all, like, I really want to express something. And I also like to scroll TikTok a lot. We're implementing the use of y'all. Use y'all in Canada. I think it's something that spread, like, through the vernacular of TikTok. Like, whenever someone wants to be, like, really express, like, how important something is, like, and y'all, I'm not y'all. You know, it's just like, dude, don't take that from our beloved Southerners. That's theirs. That's their word, all right? It's not Canada's word. Give that back. What's the South, Joey? Is that Tennessee, Florida, and what else? What is the South? Let's see. Let's look on the map here. What are southern states? All right, we got on the list of South. West Virginia, Virginia, Kentucky, North Carolina, Tennessee, Arkansas, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Florida, Louisiana, Mississippi, Texas. Everything to the right of Texas. And then the Northeast is me. I guess Maryland's part of the South, too. We're just a bunch of Yanks up here in the Northeast. Pennsylvania, New York, Maine. And then the Midwest, one state over from Pennsylvania. Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, Wisconsin, Missouri, Iowa, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas. And then the West. Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, Utah, Idaho, Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada. And then the far west, Alaska and Hawaii. It genuinely is like so insane how far away Hawaii is. It's like when I was in Pennsylvania, it was like 8 hours to get to California on a flight. And then once you get to California, it's like another fucking 8 hours. It's like the entire continental distance of the U.S. to Hawaii. All for just some tiny-ass island. A nice island, but very small. Very tiny. Bomba Clata. That is where Stitch lives. Hawaii feels far even coming from California. Yeah, I mean, it is a long-ass flight from California. I vaguely recall it being 8 hours. Ever been to Texas? I think I passed through Texas on an airport in Dallas. And I literally just walked around the Dallas airport for like 5 hours, sweating my bonanzas off. Do I like Haley Welsh's southern accent? Tana, isn't she from, where is she from? She kind of forces it sometimes. I mean, does she still have a YouTube channel? She like did a rug pull thing. Let's see. She was the hot two bitch. Just kidding. But that being said, Haley Welsh, is she still making stuff? Hawk Tua Girl only has 9 viewers left. Damn, she really fucked up an opportunity of a lifetime. To go from just saying that you want to spit on cocks to like having a decently successful podcast to like trying to scam all of those fans. I feel kind of bad for her because it's probably pretty clear that she had no idea what she was doing with it, but knew she could make a ton of money because some other person external for himself was like, you know what you should do? You should scam everybody. And she's like, you really think so? You really think so? Like, yeah, we can make a ton of fucking money making up some made-up currency and giving it to people and then undercutting it. Spit on that thing. Going through a lawsuit, she probably advised to not record anymore. Oh, Jesus. Is that lost? Oh, yeah. I guess that shit can just be ongoing forever. That sucks, dude. Must be sad for her friend that was on her podcast with her. She's like, man, Haley, you really fucked this up for the both of us. You dummy. You absolute dummy. The BJ coins. I guess it wasn't it Hawk 2 a coin or Hawk coin or something like that? So technically it was BJ coins. Blow jizz. So about a week after the wish thing, she told me that I could get one wish every Tuesday. And I wish I could tell y'all what I wished for, but if I remember correctly, I would tell her that I couldn't think of a wish every time for some reason. I don't know why, I just remember being like, I don't know, let me think. And then the next day I'd have a wish and she would say, girl, it's Wednesday, so no. Now I never got bad vibes from her or anything either. It just felt like I was the only one who knew her generally since no one else talked to her on the bus and we were in different grades, her being in 5th and me in 2nd. I never saw her once we stepped off the bus either. Generally for a long time after all of this stopped, I figured that this young girl who had seen Twilight and was obsessed, but then I remember what happened the last time I saw her. The last time I saw her was a Tuesday, and instead of granting me a wish, she told me that there was a monster party happening that night, and she wanted me to sneak out of my house and come. Now I was intrigued, but didn't really comment, so just went, okay, sure. And I asked her where it was, and she said that it had come to me in a dream because that's how vampires kept secrets. And I just kind of forgot about the whole thing once I got off the bus, since I had no intention of going anyway, since I was literally probably 5 or something. Now anyways, after forgetting about it all day, when I went to sleep that night, I had a crazy dream. I dreamed that I was at a party, and there were so many stereotypical monsters there. They weren't exaggerated to be scary, they literally looked like there were 1900s movie counterparts as I walked through the room. So it just looked like a bunch of monsters drinking from red cups like I saw on TV. And as I walked through, I saw a vampire who looked like Dracula. Pale skin, widow's peak, long fangs, and cloak. And as I walked through to reach him, I noticed that there was this big hole in the middle of the floor that looked like a cliff behind him. And when I got to him, he said something to me that I remember for a long time but recently forgot. And it was nothing scary though, just sort of a remark saying, "Oh, you've made it," or something along those lines. And as we were talking, he moved in a way that I followed to hear what he was saying, not realizing that he was turning me around so that the cliff was now next to me. And at some point I ended up slipping and holding onto the cliff with both hands, begging for him to let me up, and he just stood there for a bit. There was no urgency in the dream at all. From me asking for help to him not moving to help, it all felt very calm. And eventually he bent down and started to lift my fingers up so I wasn't gripping the cliff until I eventually fell to my death. And now the way my dream works is that they play out like a movie. So they're not in first person, and while I never see my own face, I see various perspectives. And so while I fell, it was as if a camera, what the fuck am I reading, bro? This one's gotta be the worst. Van Helsing. Blah, blah. Do we know Dracula actually had a widow's peak? Yeah, can we verify that? Was that misinformation? Blah, blah. I felt it was as if a camera watched me go down and hit the ground. The dream didn't end when I hit the ground either, it kind of stayed and I saw myself on the ground dead. Now, it was so surreal to think about because it was so randomly graphic and nothing surrounding my interactions with her before that ever gave anything sinister, besides her last interaction with me leading up to the dream. And after that night I never saw her again, and weirdly it took me a couple of years to realize her connection to my dream. That smell has never left me, and neither has that dream since I never remember my dreams and can only recount like 5 I've ever really had. And I occasionally get reminded of this whole thing when I meet someone who smells like her, which has been maybe 4 times since. Now overall, she probably wasn't a vampire. Between the bus mirror thing that actually did happen, I can't refute that. Hey David, what's up, broski? What are you doing? What are your goals? What the hell is going on? Why are we all here? Why do they hate us? Why do they hate us? Do you guys ever wonder that? Got your internet connection back? Welcome back. I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire. Why are you gay? Overall, she probably wasn't a vampire, but between the bus mirror thing that actually did happen, and I can't refute, and the crazy dream, I don't know. I know the mind can make up some crazy stuff, but I remember anything down to a T like that, and I really don't know what to say. I'm not religious and have a difficult relationship with the paranormal stuff, and whether I believe in it or not, but that's probably something I'll post about later. Alright. You don't ask vampires that question. It's incredibly rude within the realm of the vampirians. It's not gay if he's a vampire, that's true. Like, if you have an erection for over 4 hours, like, you're probably the most useful thing to, like, help you is probably getting a vampire to suck it clean. Am I half vampire? Yeah, probably. Probs. Remember that vampire girl in Blade who has her fangs on her cooch? I was in Blade? She had fangs on her vagina. I do remember there was like some weird fucked up monsters in like Blade in the second one. I forget what they were. But I don't remember any of them having it in their vagina. Your shoulder blade hurts from exerting effort. What do I do? Like, probably have like a little knot there. Maybe you can lean against something or grab like a doorway wall hand. You know what I mean? Like in the doorway, you can grab the wall and like kind of like turn your thumb down, grab the wall, and like lean back into it so it stretches it. The underworld vampires are peak. Yeah, I never really watched those. Do I read happy stories? Some of the paranormal ones get happy, like whenever it's like about an angel or someone passing on in a good way. So those are kind of like positive ones. But happy in general, if there's like a funny part. But I should do some happy stories for like bonus content or something. John Carpenter's vampires? Which ones are those? You like that I read it all. Thank you. We got lots of options here on Wet Weed. Okay, and so, that was the story about the time the girl met a vampire in 2nd grade. It's real. No reason for me to doubt its authenticity. Always have a warm, fuzzy feeling when the end of the story turns out to be something worth my time. Yeah, it's not just a complete waste. So when I was about 8 or 9 years old, I was laying in the front bedroom of my great-grandparent. My great-grandparents really wanted me to go to war with Venezuela. Probably
Probably the spookiest place. There was a grandfather clock. There was a grandfather clock. It would go ding, ding, dong, ding, dong at 3 a.m. Really, really spooky. Probably the spookiest clock.
Okay. So when I was about 8 or 9 years old, I was laying in the front bedroom of my great-grandparents' large home my mother inherited. And there was an entire upstairs apartment not being used, and it was a large 3-bedroom home on the first floor. Upstairs were 3 more bedrooms, a kitchen, and a bathroom. My mom was about to rent the upstairs out, but saving it for a relative whose lease was up. And my mom and her entire family grew up in that home. And by this time, my great-grandparents had passed on, but my grandparents were still alive. Now, I often watched television in bed with my mom when I was that young and would either fall asleep in her room or go to my room, which was closer to the back of the home. Now, it was Friday night, so I was allowed to stay up late. At around 11:30 p.m., we heard a very loud noise of someone entering the home through the back door. Now, you have to pass through the dining room, living room, and kitchen to get to the back of the home, and you cannot see the back door until you've reached the kitchen. My mom grabbed her gun, and I remember grabbing a metal candle holder, and she told me to stay in the room and hide, but I refused. I wasn't going to let her go alone, and I was scared, so I trailed behind her with my weapon. My mom had her gun drawn, making her way to the back room, ready to blow someone's brains out, and when we reached the back room, the room was glowing. We only saw it for maybe 2 to 3 seconds, and then it went pitch black. And after the glow went away, we saw the back door wide open with a men's size 12 mud print on the door where someone had kicked it in, and there was no one in sight. When my mom tried to call 911, the phone line was dead, and we later found out that it had been cut. She had a panic button that alerted the police in the front room, and the alarm had not yet been set, but the button actually worked, and help came within 6 or 7 minutes. Sorry, guys.
The demons. The 7-Up demons have arrived.
A panic button? I have no idea. I don't even know what the fuck it does. Megan Wongus, welcome to the Buttersock Cult. You now have access to bonus content. Thank you. One of the craziest things I ever saw was a cat getting punted by nothing. It was insane. Henry did 3 flips and hit the wall upside down. Honestly, I wouldn't even be surprised if a cat just did that to himself. Just like was walking and just had one of the typical cat freakouts where he just does 3 flips in a row towards a wall. Do you ever listen to your own videos, or does that feel weird? It does feel kind of weird. All I remember listening to myself was whenever I went to a cabin trip with some friends, and I put on one of the, I don't know, we were having trouble falling asleep, so I put on one of the paranormal videos, and it immediately made me feel really scared of my own fucking voice. So I was like, alright, I don't know why anybody likes listening to this shit. We're getting out of here. Cat does that sound like jump scared by nothing and produces the backflip, fight her tail. Yeah. Cats are so funny, dude. Like, mine's over laying on the floor right now, just sprawled out. I thought you were gonna say, put your video on for a long drive. Maybe I'll do that, but I don't know. It'd have to be a really good video. Yeah, it took me a while to get used to hearing my voice, but now I'm just like so used to hearing it while editing that if I hear it anywhere else, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's that voice. That thing that comes out of my mouth. This happened in 1994, over 30 years ago. However, I have always believed that someone came there with the intentions of doing us harm. And I also believe when they kicked down that door, they saw something that scared the life out of them, and they took off running. I believe it was our relatives protecting us in that family home. I saw the glow clear as day, and it was almost this purple color, almost like a lit gas pilot on a stove would look like. And my mother saw it as well. We never talked about the glow until I got older, and she never mentioned it to anyone, I don't think. Now, we had the conversation when I was about 20 and talked about the glow, and she looked at me in complete shock and said, "Oh my God, you saw that too." Do I find my own voice hot? Yeah, I've been sitting here with a fucking boner the whole stream. That's the thing, is I don't even like to talk to people in public because you pop a chub and it's just so embarrassing. Doors swinging up for no reason always feel freaky. Seen that once or twice. That is pretty creepy. The other night I was outside and I heard this inhumane yip sound. The dog started growling. It was the strangest thing. I think it was like a fox or something. Joe, I've been meaning to tell you this. I've watched every single one of your videos. I mean, every single one. When you post new videos, I get happy and then realize they're the same stories. Oh, yeah, the compilations are that once a month. I'm sorry about that. Hopefully it sounds a little better with the remastering of the audio, but my apologies. This one will be good. I received a phone call from Joel. I would assume it was Ben. Who's Ben? Ben Stein. Hey, Lurkmore, take care. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the donation. I hope you get the best sleep in the world. You play VR chat? You sound like my friend on there. Yeah, it's me. Hey, it's me, the guy you met in VR chat. The guy that said the creepy stuff. JK. JK, everybody. That's what they call a jokey joke. I generally don't sleep until I find a story that I haven't heard yet. Oh, okay, it's got to be completely new. Have you heard the bonus content? Yeah, but what if you fall asleep? Like, it means... If you fall asleep, it means that you didn't hear all of them. Ugh. If you fall asleep in Canada, you fall asleep in real life. This is so true. I can't stand my voice when I speak English because I have a thick accent. I mean, I like accents, you know. Especially the Indian one, accents. You can shake them in your head and have a great day, buddy. I come back to the ones that fall asleep to hear the full stories. Hell yeah. I'm a new subscriber. I love your content. Question: do you work solo or have a team you work with to produce these videos? Also, what microphone setup do you use? Cheers from Arizona. Do I work solo? Yeah. So I have people dig through the emails. So I mean, technically, all of you are part of the team. You guys are all part of the Let's Read team. Sending in stories to letsreadsubmissions@gmail.com, and then we sort through those. Find, particular topics that would be good or coincide with each other and that kind of thing. And yeah, I have Simon does the audio remastering for the podcast and kind of runs the podcast. Robin does all the visuals, etc., etc. You know how some doors can glide towards the door frame and stop naturally? Well, how about one that abruptly stopped mid-motion? I saw a pitch-black hand-arm grab it at the same time. You should have slapped it. Where am I from? I'm from Pennsylvania. The land of the Schmungus. The Schmungus is a swamp beast who's always pouting and in a bad mood. The Schmungus. Oh, I'm the Schmungus and I feel like shit and my head hurts and nobody ever pays my child support. Well, maybe you shouldn't have fucked everyone, Schmungus. You wouldn't have to worry about that. Maybe you should have waited and found a nice partner. Instead of sticking your glorple in every smoogle hole. Opened that door, which just closed, and there was a roommate sitting in the chair I just left him in. You left your roommate there? Tied up? I'm so sorry that they live in the shitty land of Pennsylvania. It sucks here. I cannot wait till a move date. Where are you moving to? Wasn't Pennsylvania the first capital in America? I thought it still was, bro.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Alright. Guys, we got 2 more stories. And also, trigger warning. This one's about self-harm. So if you're not fucking ready for that, get out. I was exiting his room. We don't close the doors all the way because of the cats going. Door didn't bounce off the frame. It just stopped midway. It didn't want to bounce on it. Convince you to stay up. Let's just say these ones are gonna be pretty much making you piss and shit. No, I'm not trying to convince quantum immortality is the truth. I'm just sharing why it became the only explanation that made sense to me. And yes, I'm safe now, in therapy, monitored and cared for, and this is not a vent, it's the pattern I lived through. So, I attempted to hurt myself. Oh crap, I gotta find words. So, I attempted to end it all at 15 years old. 50 mixed pills, heart meds, kidney meds, Alzheimer meds, swallowed all at once. Don't advise it, don't do it. And after some time, I felt every organ in my body in complete distortion. And then I floated above myself, detached, feeling no pain. Black and white spirals pulled me down toward time piss and shit. Crap, I actually don't know if I should read this on the channel. If it cause the number one thing on YouTube to get demonetized is freaking self-harm shit, especially describing how to do it. So I will have to think maybe I'll put this one last. Well, we'll see how scary it is. Black and white. Black and white spirals pull me down toward, what is wrong with me? Black and white spirals pulled me downward like time collapsing. Hours later, I woke up completely fine. Went to doctors and they found nothing. No organ damage, no poisoning. And that was the first impossible survival for me. Attempt number 2, at 16 years old, I went to my grandpa's village with him. I had a plan in mind. I watched my grandfather load that shotgun at Forest when I was beside him, and I knew it had shells. Midnight, I sneaked up and took the shotgun and put it in my mouth and pulled the trigger. Time slowed to a crawl. 5 minutes of suspended Cyric? Holy shit, I actually have dyslexia, that's crazy. Mushmouth motherfucker. This kid does need a hug. It's really sad, they're not even saying why he did all this, but it's weird. It's weird reading someone like this young, or just anybody doing this kind of stuff to themselves. It's so sad, because it's fuck man, what can we do? This is too many spoilers. Yeah, fuck. This is why I lose everyone. No one ever stays around. It's just so many spoilers. Too high to traverse my staircase to get munchies. That's hilarious. It's you're trying to climb one step. You're oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. And you take one step and just collapse down the stairs. Yeah, solution, crawl. You need to dude, humans were designed to crawl up on all fours up some steps to absolutely tower, to absolutely seize a set of steps on all fours like a fucking monkey beast / dog. Imagine a monkey mixed with a fucking dog, and that's you. That's what you were designed for. That's what you were made to be. And when you get to the top of those stairs, you let out some sort of weird mix of a bark/monkey yelp, and you will know that you are ready to consume some munchies. Hello, beautiful, melting in Melbourne. It's insanely hot today. It is summer, which is crazy. I always forget. Freaking Australia gets to just like go through freaking summertime in the complete opposite. But even whenever it's winter, it's still like warm over there for me, at least. It's like spring. Fortunately, I was in the mind space when I was 14. I had a bad childhood, and now I smoke weed and felt good. Oh yeah, that's good. Passed out like a year or so gay, abruptly, thankfully landed on my head at basically a pillow of topsoil. My equilibrium was fucked. Could not stand or walk upstairs. God, that was that wild. That's scary. Snoop Dogg. Just writing Snoop Dogg in the chat. Snoop Dogg, dog. Oh yeah, because we're smoking weed, that's right. I can't, honestly, there should be competitions to see how fast you can, climb stairs with all four. Hey, thank you, Shorn, good to see you. Ninja Warrior, but with the stairs. Yeah, they just have one, like everything else is like climbing on curtains and, jumping around like a monkey, but then the one thing is just like going upstairs on all fours. And people have gotten disqualified for disconnecting one of their appendages and coming up to, they call it evolving, where you stand erect and upright. They don't want none of that shit. They want true ninja dog/monkey beast hybrids. Midnight, I snuck down and took the shotgun and put it into my mouth and pulled the trigger. Time slowed to a crawl. 5 minutes of suspended, syrup-thick silence. When the click finally echoed, though, nothing. The gun was empty, not jammed, not misfired, empty. And this was when I first felt the sense of the universe choosing another route. Attempt number 3. At 18 years old, I jumped from the 5th floor of my university building at the middle of the night. Jesus, I don't even know if I want to read this, bro. I feel like it's like sort of inspiring for like people who struggled with this kind of stuff but then also at the same time, maybe it's not, because it makes them think, well, maybe God will do, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe we just avoid this story, but let's read the rest of it. I'm 20 years old now. I never hallucinate outside those moments of those hallucinations. I suspected either of BPD or bipolar, but no psychosis delusions. I'm opening up because I should not be here, not in my timeline that follows the rules that I grew up understanding. I hope I am not seen as a freak. No, yeah, for sure. It sucks. That's tough. Tough reality. Yeah, it literally was like 6 attempts, and I don't know. Even for me, who's not even like gone through any of that like sort of stuff, I don't really feel good. Just like going to excessive detail with like 6 different options on how to do it. You wanted to die until you got a ginger ale in you. Just had an upset tummy. So there's this woman, Paula, we'll call her. She's maybe 5'4", 85 pounds, originally from a country in South America, and freakishly strong. I used to take yoga with her, and we did aerials. We ate Oreos. Do I remember Dave Blunt's, the fat guy? He's not dead, is he? I hope he's not dead. He's like a good producer. I used to take yoga with her, and we did aerials and pole together. and she's also nearing 60, but you would never guess. She's so fit and tiny and almost ageless in this very intense, wiry, even vibrant way. But I've never quite known what to make of her. I wouldn't say that we were close, though for a little while we were starting to get closer because we were around each other a lot. Shit, sorry. Shit, sorry. Shit, I can't read. Can't read worth shit. Hawk to my hawk. Alright. But I've never quite known what to make of her. I wouldn't say that we were close, though for a little while we started to get closer because we were around each other a lot. The thing is, she started subtly mirroring me. Doing her hair like mine, painting her nails the same color, styling herself in ways that felt oddly specific. She even brought me clothes, and it didn't feel like a sweet gesture. It felt almost off. Like she wasn't admiring me, Sorry, okay. She even bought me clothes, and it didn't feel like some sweet gesture. It felt off. Like she wasn't admiring me, she was trying to wear me or be me. And then one day, we were at open pole together with one other person there, and the studio doesn't have dim lighting, it's actually very bright and fluorescent. And when she was doing this sort of sideways pole sit, and I could feel her watching me. And we are both extremely flexible, but I have this sort of connective tissue disorder, so I have a slight edge on her, which isn't a big deal, but she is extremely competitive, probably even a convert narcissist. What? Oh. Go from competitive. Look up the song, I'm a lover, I'm a fighter, I'm a hawk too, you won't regret it. How stretchy is my skin? I guess it's about normal stretch. Stretched marked. Okay. How old am I? I am 35. Well into my unk years. But feeling good, feeling spry and stretchy. Just try and stretch me, I dare you. She was doing a sideways pole sit, and I could feel her watching me. We are both extremely flexible, but I have this sort of connective tissue disorder, so I have a slight edge on her, which isn't a big deal, but she is extremely competitive, probably even a covert narcissist. Now anyways, I'd just done something kind of splitty, and as I turned around to smile at her because it felt like she was looking at me, and when I did, her eyes were completely black. I mean fully black. I looked for several seconds because I couldn't look away. She just seemed almost vacant. Not checked out, but absent, like she'd gone somewhere momentarily and she was temporarily checked out. But yet it also felt like there was something in her place, an almost energetic placeholder. Something else seemed to be looking out through her, but it wasn't necessarily an intelligent being. Now I was left with this sort of feeling of, I don't think I was supposed to see that, and I'm pretty sure. Foreskin walker spotted. Open fire. All young people call themselves spry. That's hilarious, actually. I'm very spry.
Don't worry, sweetheart, we can date. I'm very spry. I only need to take 3 Viagra to get this bad boy going. Boing. Ooh, I lost a spring. Just twist right there. Okay, you gotta wind it up. Sweetie. Whoa, not too fast.
Pretty spry for a gay guy. Pop-Tart time. What the fuck? You made it back? That's the snack you got? Go get 10 more for all of us. We'll split it. Hey, good night, Serenity. Take care. Have a good night. I was left with this feeling of, I don't think I was supposed to see that, and I'm pretty sure she doesn't know that I saw this. But also, I don't know if she was even aware of something happening. It was like when you accidentally see a mic in a movie or a crew wearing jeans in a film set in ancient Rome. It wasn't just a weird lighting thing. Again, bring fluorescent lights at the studio, or a blink. It was just unmistakable, and I've never seen anything like it before or since, and I'm also pretty positive nobody else saw it. Now, it only lasted a few moments. I finally stopped looking at her and walked over to the table where my stuff was and took a sip, and then everything was just sort of back to normal. Now, I know how this sounds. I try to rationalize it and gaslight myself into letting it go, but I can't. Not with everything else. The mirroring, the vibe, the way I never felt entirely at ease around her. I'd really love to hear what other people might make of it, because I honestly don't know if I'm reading too much into it, or not enough. Oh Lord. What's a Pop-Tart? It's basically like a cream-filled flat pastry, but it's like so heavily processed that if you eat one, you die. It's like insta-cancer. Especially if you eat one while being high on marijuana. It's like kind of like eating a brain bug that explodes your head, but it's really painful. Considering stealing more chocolate from my family, the stuff that is supposed to go in the stockings, who's going to know? Who's going to know? Okay, Grinch. Fucking ruin everybody's Christmas by eating all their little gumdrops and sweets. Did you make me a little stocking? S'mores are probably the safe bet for Pop-Tart flavors. I really like the one that's like purple and blue. I remember I used to eat those all the time when I was younger. I had no idea what the flavor was, but it was some type of berry. Where can you send sweets? Just leave them out for me at night. With a little monster next to it. I'll come drink it. Eat it. The brown sugar Pop-Tarts are pretty goated. Honestly, though, I feel like you kind of have to make it within one of those... You can't make it in the microwave. That's like just like double zapping your mitochondria. I feel like you have to make it in one of those like sort of toaster ovens, or maybe even an air fryer. Do you have any goals for 2026? Just like keep being fucking goated and like just straight up not even worry about taxes or anything, because the world's gonna end. Probably fucking nut. Dude, who doesn't have a toaster oven? Exactly. Hey, tea time, what's up? You are 4 hours late for class. Yeah, that's my 2026 goal, is to stay as spry as possible. Slender and spry. Now, what's the word? Spring and sprung. I just made a Tostinos with extra cheese, and it's so drunk midnight good. That's the best, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, sometimes it's like good to just get high or drunk as shit just to fucking make food taste 30 times better. He's very spry. Oh, a homemade Pop-Tart would be great. Guys, what else should we talk about? Because that was the last story. Were any of those any good? I think they all fucking suck, to be honest. Which kind of blows. But no, don't leave. Don't you dare leave.
Don't leave. Nobody go anywhere. I'll fucking find you.
Oh no, yours didn't suck. Yours was good. It was spooky. It's just like, as on a whole, I feel like the majority of them were like, I don't know. Nothing like made me be like, what the fuck? That one, I guess the one, the one where the thing was like the mimic and it was like bending its back whenever they said, that one was pretty freaky too. Oh, guys, don't toodles me yet. Don't leave. When you gotta talk, we gotta chit chat about nothing. THB with the 100, THB, no. Sutar L with the THB 100. Not sure if you're interested in Thai ghost stories or cryptids. I got a few stories, but it would be different from Westerns. No, that's fine. I mean, I like from anywhere. My favorite thing is like whenever you go to different cultures and the paranormal stuff takes on like different forms. You know what I mean? Like it genuinely seems, I don't know. It seems like it's whatever the spirits are, they seem to take on the shape of the superstitions of the area. I'm gonna do a Christmas Eve stream. You know, I might honestly, but I also might do one like a day or two early, just in case family is like doing. Nah, honestly, I probably won't stream on Christmas Eve. I'll probably stream. Let's see. This was this stream. Maybe I'll even stream like Saturday and Sunday to get the 2 videos done, or worst case scenario, stream on like Christmas Eve Tuesday. But Sarah, thank you for the 5 throwback Let's Read videos. Throw them back, baby. I'm generally curious about the house. I really want to go talk to the owners. Would you read an update to the story if I do that? Yeah, honestly, I mean, there's probably a body in there. Something fucking in there. I think what you should do is sneak in at night. Should go into their house at nighttime just to look so you don't bother them while they're awake. Let's Read International. After hours of crying, this mac and chiz hits. Why were you crying? What made you cry? Onions? Mac and cheese with onions? Alright, we're gonna read this outro, but we're also gonna not go anywhere. If I don't show up for the rest of the year, have a good 2026, have a good Christmas, and a good New Year. Don't cry, be spry. Alright, yeah, we'll read that at the end. Thank you, Pats, and congratulations on finishing. You said your first semester in med school. That's crazy. Just keep staying locked in. And what do you think you want to specialize in as far as like doctor? What kind of doctor do you want to be? I hear orthopedic surgeons like a really fucking good career. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. I mean, you could make who knows how much fucking money. Maybe you could work with athletes and make money off of them. A woke doctor. Just designated woke doctor. I don't know, dude, if I'm not making jokes, I'm talking about astronomy or physics. I feel that, bro. It's either funny or snerious. Don't be a general physician, trust me. Or occupational physician. I heard, like, family doctor, I heard was like a really coveted position because it's just kind of chill. And you just refer everyone to go other places. Okay, let's read this outro. Don't be spry. Don't cry. Be spry. Hey friends, thanks for listening. Click that notification bell to be alerted of all future narrations. I release new videos every Monday and Thursday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, and there are super fun live streams every Sunday and Wednesday nights. If you got a story, be sure to submit them over at my email, letsreadsubmissions@gmail.com, and you might even hear your story featured on the next video. And if you want to support me even more, grab early access to all future narrations and bonus content over on Patreon, or click that big join button to hear about the extra perks for members of the channel. And check out the Let's Read podcast, where you can hear all of these stories in big compilations located anywhere you listen to podcasts. I also have a true crime channel called Saturn Soul. You can find all the links in the description below. Thanks so much, friends. And remember, don't cry, be spry. Source, Father. The All-Father. Oh yeah, the burp. I could find the burp. Anyways, what else is new? You guys, anything cool going on? Like any stupid bullshit on the internet happening? Or anything else cool going on? I'm so spry right now. I've got a raging spry. I'm sprying my shit right now. I got lotion on my spry. Yes, I mean no. Might be the last stream of the year? What do you mean? Oh, the one that you can make it to, I was gonna say. Because we'll have... Oh, you're right. Well, I guess I'll stream... Well, or the one that you might be able to make it to, yeah. And we can get engaged for Christmas. Influencers are upset. That's all I had to think. Or all I had to hear. It's so weird, though, sometimes thinking, like... There sometimes tends to be this, like, strange hyperfixation on, like... the interpersonal drama between, like, Twitch creators. But it's so weird because the Twitch creators themselves, even though they make up a large percentage of that ecosystem over on Twitch, they also, like, are not the main characters. They are not, like, the focal point of reality all the time. But they seem to, like, perceive themselves to be that. I mean, Twitch is kind of like a weird cancer in a strange way. Especially with how self-centered most of the top dogs are. And I get it, you know, you got thousands of people watching at a time, you're like, I'm important, but it's like, they never have interesting takes on stuff. I mean, sometimes. And they're always just like sort of hyper self-fixated, especially in the realm of politics. And I'm just like, you guys do realize that there's like hundreds, if not thousands of like creators that like discuss politics with like a degree of nuance and like level-headedness and potentially even expertise that greatly outperforms, in my mind, the ability to convey a political message or a particular topic compared to fucking Twitch streamers. It's so strange to me that they even think that they're like remotely important at all. I don't know if it's cool, but I'm trying to do my first ever 36-hour fast. I'm 18 hours in now. We'll see if I can make it to 48 hours. I'm okay for now. Yeah, you'll be good. If you ever get hungry, just like take some creatine, or there's also, some electrolyte powder if you ever get like lightheaded or hungry. Just get the 0 like calorie electrolyte powder. What's Twitch? It doesn't even fuck. I don't even know why I talk about it. Did I watch the Game Awards? I sort of did. It makes me now want to play the Claire Obscura, 33 or whatever it is. Also, can I tell you guys something stupid as shit? Did you know that if you get a PS5 Pro, which I literally got just so I can play fucking Astrobot, you literally need to get a fucking external CD drive to play PS5 discs. Like, what the fuck is that? I already bought the goddamn game, and I guess I could just, like, take it back. But it's like you need to get an external disc tray to play this stupid-ass game. Why is it called Twitch? I think it's because they're all on crack. And they're just very twitchy. Sony got me. They did, dude. And I got the drive, and now I gotta fucking, like, connect it. I think you have to weld it on there. So I have to get my welding license and figure it out. PS5 is the iPhone of consoles, I guess, and there's only like two consoles. Why does tech suck so hard now? I don't know, they just want to milk me. They just want my man milk. I spent extra money for the PS5 that came with the drive. Should have got that, I don't know. I thought it was like on sale or something, but I guess I was just paying not $100 more. Ugh. Yeah, I'm excited to play Astrobot just because, fucking Mario kicks ass and it's awesome. I do kind of hope that the next Mario they make has almost like a theme similar to, what's that called? Super Mario Sunshine. Like it has like sort of a centered world, But at the same time, if it's not, and it's just a bunch of series of like maps over and over again, that's fine. Only heard the one guy missing and ended up oh, sorry, what are we talking about? Astrobot is awesome. That's good. What's Super Mario Sunshine? It was back on the GameCube. When the GameCube first came out, it like released Luigi's Mansion, and then a while after that, it was Super Mario Sunshine. And basically, it's like Mario goes on vacation to a tropical island, and there I think he's accused of like vandalizing the local area, so he gets sentenced to like clean the island. So they give him this big fucking like water, like almost looks like a Ghostbusters vacuum cleaner on his back, and he just like sprays water on things to clean it. But then there's a bunch of other crazy stuff that happens, and you get cool, I don't know, it's just cool. It like all takes place in like tropical zone, and it's awesome. Yeah, Sunshine, so good. When we were all young and spry. Am I ever going to play games on stream again? I think at some point. I just like finding the right game where I really want to play it can be tough at times. But I guess I should just do it, right? Anyways, I'm going to go shower and get the stink off me. I hope you guys have an awesome schmeevening or day wherever you are on planet Earth. I'm going to get this up and edited over on Patreon. It's only $1 a month over there for early access to all audio. Also, go check out the new true crime video on my Saturn Soul channel. It's linked on the pinned comment up there. Get in the shower on all fours. I just spray me down like a fucking dog at a Petco. I'm dirty. But yeah. Otherwise, I'll get this up on YouTube, same time, same place, 9 p.m. EST. You really liking Saturn Soul? Thank you. Yeah, we're trying our best, to make some quality shit. So hopefully we can pay respects to the cases and keep you, staring at the screen. All right. Follow me on Instagram at letsread.official. That's where you can be kept up to date when I go live in case the YouTube doesn't notify you over here, and you can follow my story. Otherwise, guys, love you, appreciate you. Have a great night, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.